Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. We're back to Dread Delusion after our little indie game aside that we did on Wednesday. It's a lot of fun. Actually, downloaded a bunch more games over there. What was I doing? Wait a second. This could be very bad. Okay, so we still have our quest status. I don't recall coming back to this kingdom. I think it might have put me here because that's where I last rested at. Uh-oh. Well, now I'm slightly more upset that I didn't grab the one thing earlier. It's not gonna be night by the time I reach the city again. But I can certainly try. I'm going the wrong way. Yippee! Oh my god, please. Yeah, because we were in the Endless Realm. And, we currently are not. It would appear. I need to go west. My game is lagging like crazy. Something has changed. I don't know what. Oh. That's west. Oh, right, I can't cast spells when I'm... I mean, I don't think I need it now. It's just over here. Yoink! Or maybe I do still need it, because clearly I'm a bit lost here. Let's see. North. I believe I'm going south right now, yeah. Is it just this way? It must be this way. Oh, those godlets have probably respawned, but, oops, not what I meant to spell, or what I meant to cast. Would be cool to gain favor with the Thieves Guild. Bandits, outlaws, whatever they call themselves. Where in the heck do they want me to go? So we're nearly back at the city now. Oh, I don't think I went over here. Oh, okay, we got a key. There was a key to a catacombs where we have to go fight. It might actually be this door, because I think this had like a lock in it. What's up, bitches? Oh, wait, the whole reason I made it night instead of anything else is I wanted to go to the stores. Gained a throwing knife. But I think this is the place I was looking for. Yes, okay, so we can go do that quest. But given that it is still nighttime... Oh. I'm shocked that didn't do damage to me somehow. Let's go to the city really quick. And I do mean really quick. You know, in all reality, it doesn't take that long to run back here. I'm just gonna use the stone over here. Get my mana back. Hello there. Where's the shop? God damn. What? Did I get another copy of that key? Maybe because I opened that door, it like took the key away from me, and then the game was like, wait, you've accepted this quest, you should have this key. So it gave me another one. Alright. Shopkeep. Ah, a breather. Welcome to the Moldy Cauldron. You're the first living customer in months, or has it been years? Time flies when you're my age. What do you got for sale? Wine, bow, thinking cap. Oh, the house deed. Right, we can buy the house. Let's hold up on that for a second. Ooh, okay. Slows movement speed of nearby enemies. I don't actually really care that much about that. Summoner's Earring. Daily Earring, it's macabre accessory, grants power over the dead, allowing the wearer to summon an additional skeleton in battle. Well, you can't summon the first one, or can't summon one in the first place, so who cares? That's for the deed. That's just the inn. Chat, keep an eye out. If you see a crystally thing, let me know. Is this a shop? No, that's where that guy that owns the mine lives. We already finished his quest without ever... Well, okay, we had to talk to him to finish the quest, but aside from that, without talking to him, we did his whole quest. What do you do? In past days, I fought with Lord Ryder in the Cadaver Crusades. We would feast on the flesh of mortals such as yourself. He smirks. Nothing personnel. You understand. But such days of glory are over. Now I must eat mindless slop. Penitent thaw brews up in those flesh farms of hers. Okay. That's the airship place. They can't help me. Am I out of my mind? Should there not be like another store somewhere in here? So I need that crystal thingy too. So that might be in the inn. And so it is. Like, not even just because, like, oh yeah, usually there's 3 shops in each town, but like, I could swear we broke into another shop while everyone was not available. It's that one guy. Cause that's just like the main Capitol building. There's nothing else over here. Maybe this... Oh yeah, no, this would have been one of the... Okay, so I guess I kind of assumed this was a shop, but it's really just a place to upgrade stuff. Okie dokie. And I guess I could just buy that deed. I don't know. We'll think about it later. We have a spell that lets us change time, so I don't even need to worry about, like... Oh, if I come back or whatever. What the fuck? Oh. Dude, that spawn animation scared the hell out of me. And the fact that those guys follow you for some reason. Wait, what is this door? What's this back door? Who are you? Oh, just another way in there. I feel like this guy wasn't hostile. I just came in swinging. Get absolutely destroyed. Oh, hello. The door smiles and extends its fangs. Only those loyal to the king may pass. Allow it to drink from your wrist, I guess. The door sinks its fangs in your wrist. It drinks and drinks and drinks until your legs feel weak and your arms numb. Finally, it releases you. Your blood is tainted by treachery. You may not pass. What? Son of a bitch. Well, I guess back to the queen. This way will work. Dude, this is the best thing I could have possibly bought in this game was this haste spell. It's so useful. Speeds up everything by a lot, except when that happens and the game just freezes for a couple seconds. Alright, just further up. As the queen cast her gaze upon you, you are overcome with a wave of melancholy so profound it almost drives you to your knees. Greetings, mortal. Do you have more questions? So my questions are more personal nature, if you must. Do you have heirs? No need for heirs. I will be here forever. The endless cannot have children. Other questions, your majesty. I see. You may go on. What do you know about the Entombed One? I believe it's my father. After the ritual to grant him immortality went wrong, he fled beneath the castle and got lost in the twisting passages. Okay. Well, wait, hold on. Let me, if I went down and tried to stop him, blah, blah, blah. Okay, no. Maybe her seneschal knows what to do. Hail and well met, my mortal friend. How may I be of assistance today? There's a fang door in the crypt that won't let me pass. Oh dear, that sounds like one of the hooded king's little tests. thought we'd found and dispelled them all. You need to find someone who's still loyal to the old king and convince them to give you their blood. Not an easy task, I appreciate. Should I use your blood? No, I'm afraid it would definitely be considered a traitor by the spell. You're better off looking elsewhere. Shoot. Oh, what about that guy that's trying to sell me human meat in the, in the inn? Maybe he's loyal to the king? I don't know if that's the divide, like, between those people and the ones that are peaceful with humanity now. And solution in the corner, keeping a watchful eye on the other patrons. I'll be going. Wait, what? No. Ever entered the mausoleum back when I was still breathing long ago? I could never leave those trees. The air smelled so. I can't remember how this air smelled anymore. Okay. We haven't explored everywhere yet. Hey look, the breather's back. How's the air taste? Ask you a question? Reckon I got the time. We've not been too busy for a century or so. Do you know of any work going? Not much work going outside the mausoleums, Breather. Still, you could try visiting the Queen's Seneschal in the Castle of Ribs. Maybe she'd have some use for a working nervous system, someone with a working nervous system? Otherwise, there's the Flesh Farm. The bridge north of here, as far as I know. It's just Penitent Thaw and that underling of hers, so perhaps they could use a hand. That's all I wanted to ask. Whoa. It is nice that you can sheathe your weapons, but I don't... like, the game doesn't really, like... it never considers you hostile or whatever if you, like, do that randomly. It's good, because I do that accidentally all the goddamn time. Oh my god. Poppin'. I hit the very edge where it, like, loads me back in and out of the same shit over and over again. Oh, I think that may be where the ghost wants to meet up. Let's go over here. Get sidetracked as usual. Looking for invisible walls, because I remember there were a couple when we were here last time. Whoa, hey guys! Oh, wait, are you friendly? You are friendly. Move along, Breather's the Queen's Road. Be on my way. These dudes just stick to you. I feel like that's, like, not intended. I have them just stuck in a state where they're just following me endlessly. Or... ooh, some more bombs. Those are quite handy. Nice. Ooh, a sword. Oh, that's a throwing knife, never mind. Poison throwing knife, but a throwing knife nonetheless. Hello, Ghost. This is where it all started, the mercenary outfit known as the Dark Stars. Vela, Jack Basalt, Orlaith, just the three of them in a cave with a rickety sloop, barely skyworthy. On one of their first jobs they found me, or rather the real me, before I looked like a rubbish painting, she grins. Three of them damn near killed me. So wait, you fought Vela? Get to the point, Ghost. That's right, stranger. They've been hired by Riovan, or a Riovan noble to round up Wiccans in Hallishire. Back before the Union was here in full force. So I woke up one morning with Orlaith's sword at my throat. In her full Emberian armor. It was quite the shock, though not as much as the shock I gave her. A bolt of pure electricity surging through all that metal. And so we fought. Me and my godlet. Versus three of them. I almost escaped, but seeing Vela fight is something else. Usually I can scry what someone plans to do, but Vela's thoughts are bristling with possibilities. Before I knew it, she was behind me with a dagger to my neck. Thought I was dead, but she simply asked, "How would you like to be a merc?" And so they brought me back here to their hideout, and 3 became 4. You have to understand, stranger, I spent my youth cowering from the Union, and their agents. My parents taught me all I know of wicked magic, of how to hear the language of cipher in all things. But when my parents vanished, I was left with no one. When I told Vela my story, she wept and embraced me. It had been a long time since I felt the touch of another person. Normally, and looking into her eyes was like staring into the void. Normally, stranger, I can read people, catch a glimpse of what's to come, but Vela, her future was a tangle of infinite possibility. She was unreadable. It was intoxicating. Those first few years of the Dark Stars, it was the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. My comrades didn't fear my cipher. They relied on it. You had a tough growing up, I'm sorry. You never mentioned you were a Dark Star. It's both equally weird things to say. I'm gonna go with you never mentioned you, Dark Star. She smirks. That wouldn't be very mysterious of me now, would it? I have a certain reputation to uphold being a ghost and all. So is this the Duchess, then? I was definitely wrong about it being Vela's sister. Besides, as far as I'm concerned, the Dark Star company that I knew is gone. What do I do with that quest now? You followed her to the airship, the western edge of the Endless Realm. Now you should enter and hear what she has to say. Enter and... Whoa. Those first few years of the Dark Stars? It wasn't the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. Or it was the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. Commerce didn't fear my ciphers, they relied on it. What? Why did she say that after I already... Oh. Weird. In those early days of the Dark Stars, Vela took contracts from anyone. The Union, the Wiccans, even outlaws. But it was about the cause, not the coin. She couldn't stand the thought of being like her father, whose military campaigns had wrought so much upheaval. So if a contract smelled fishy, we turned it down and went hungry. We didn't mind. But when we took a job, nothing could stop us. It wasn't long before our numbers swelled, and we outgrew this tiny cave. Soon enough, everyone from the lowest ruffian to the loftiest noble knew of the Dark Stars. Many people want to follow Vela like this. Have I not been listening at all? So what went wrong? To pay the new recruits, Vela had to be less scrupulous with her contracts. I clashed with her at times. When she slew the minor god Cernan, I flew into a rage. I never wanted the blood of a god on my hands. But it was when she found out that found that damn and Barian key that things really got out of hand. It's an island drifting off to the northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom. That contains the wreckage of the Black Goblin airship. Meet me there and I will finish this story. Oh, I think I know exactly where that is. That's where I kept trying to go to find the, like, luggage for the other thing. Alright. So we will eventually need to go back there, but we'll do that after we, I don't know, at least do some stuff over here in the Endless Realm. I would like to at least get the teleporter set up, because we currently don't have that. Friend or foe? Foe. Ow! What the hell are you? Oh, I've already fought this thing. God, these guys need to leave me alone. Ooh, landmark. Oh, shoot. I just realized I have no idea what my sound balance is like. Oh, it's actually totally fine. Seemingly. Pretty bad at keeping track of that, given all the different types of games I like to play. The heck is this place? No, 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 you can't come in. Go away. Why won't you let me in? Because I paid for the exclusive rights to live in this tomb. I'm meant to be feigning death, not entertaining visitors. Go away. Who are you? Name's Mygar, and I don't care who you are. Get your own crypt. I paid for this one fair and square. Let me in, Mygar, please. No! 60 charm needed. What do we have? 30 charm. Presumably that is with the buff. Oh no, we have 50 charm. Wait, did it say we need 50 charm? Or no, it says we need 60 charm. Gotcha. How close are we to leveling up? I'm putting everything into charm at this point. Far from the other side, go away. Assuming we even can get in there eventually through him. Ah, I was gonna say, it looks like there's a thing over there. It's probably the other way in, so my charm update will not be relevant here, but you know, it's a lot of stuff to move. Holy crap. My mana. Well, Mygar, I got in anyway. You're wrecked. Ring of Potency. Increases the potency of potions. Interesting. It's pretty cool. The Urn of Anguish. Oh yeah, we have one of these already. Now, will he aggro at us if I go in there? Since we weren't invited in. I hope not. Ah, okay. Now I do need him to let me in to go to that side. You win this round, Mygar. Actually, you know what? I have plenty of mana potions. I don't need to worry about this. Of course, that was very wasteful, having just gone like 2 inches forward. Damn it. What else do I need to do? It's gotta be outside. Can I fucking help you? I could probably attack him, but that might make the town, like, aggro at me. I mean, oh no, he is physically here. Ah. Still more? Really? Oh. So finally, jeez. Those are high-level ones, too, so they incurred quite a bit of mana usage there. Ethereal Fletchette. Shoots a tightly coiled bolt of magical energy to damage a single foe. The spell makes a particular versatile weapon because it's unusually quick incantation. Neat. Slurping up a another potion. Well, we gotta fight these guys, so. Ow. What's wrong behind me? Oh, it's that fucking guy again. Go away, guy. Oh, he's helping me. Okay. It's usually a sign that there is some ore there. Wait. Check this spot first. This is probably the meat farm, I would imagine. Wait, is this where I came in from? It is not. But it is how you make a shortcut back to the city. Wahoo. Okay, before I forget, let's go get this guy. Oh no, where was it? Okay, that's all the way back down there. That's not where I need to go. Is it right here? There it is. What? Stupid fine ore. Not enough mana. Oh, another mining thing. God, barely limping along here. Could you, like, can I tell this guy to leave me alone or something? No. Well, at least there's only one of him following me. It could be both of those guys. Which would likely be a bad thing. Mainly just because they could, like, corner me. I'm not even sure where this would lead. But I mean... Oh, you know what? I think I know. It's probably another one of those elevators that, like, I didn't know how to get to the other side of. Like, it's like the shortcut out of the Clockwork Kingdom as well. Greetings. The bridge is closed unless you're a bearer of a genuine episodic union passport. So if you're not got one, get lost. Got one right here. It looks like you ain't got squat. Go on, get out of here. Damn. Called my bluff. Okay. So that is yet another place I need another passport for. What is this? Cadaver lands. You're hereby entering the domain of the cadavers. Only those loyal to our cause will be granted entry into Cadaver Keep. You know what? I like free mana. Why not? It is strange that haste spell only just increases your movement speed and makes you invulnerable to fall damage. Cadaver Crusades. The statue stands in memoriam to all the endless who lost their lives in the Cadaver Crusades. All the creatures are permitted to follow their nature, be they predator or prey. None should feel ashamed for their instincts. I'm thinking we're going to be able to find someone with loyal blood over here. But I'm sure they're not going to give it for free. True RPG fashion. This game's got some bops in it, music-wise. Hello there. The Endless is cleaning a handful of teeth with a dirty rag. How's it going, breather? What are you doing with those teeth? And picks up the teeth one by one and slots them into his gums with a squelch. Ah, sorry, breather, I was cleaning my teeth. He smiles at you. Despite his efforts, his teeth don't look very clean. Not often we get one of your kind snooping around the Cadaver Keep. What can I do for you? Can you lower the drawbridge for me? He shifts, suddenly nervous. Ah, And why'd you be looking to go in there, breather? Nothing for mortals behind that drawbridge, I assure you. You think because I'm mortal I can't share your interests? Boom. Unless eyes you up and down, Well, I'll be a mortal with deviant tastes. Now I've seen all. Very well, I've no reason to turn away your coin. I'll call for him to lower your bridge. Did I give him any money? Well, maybe I had to bribe him if I didn't pass the charm check. Whoa. I haven't been in whatever that is, right? Pretty sure. Oh yeah, that's all over there, so I have not. So I know one way to get down there. My haste spell does make me immune to fall. Well, it makes it so I can't die from fall damage. It's not make me immune to fall damage. Oh, you're an enemy. Okay. Okay, I don't think this will hurt me, but just in case. Never hurts to cast a little haste spell. Oh, there's a cave that leads you down here. Coming in. Oh, shoot, there's a mirror. These candles, man. Outdoor candle. Cool. The heck am I missing? So this probably loops around. Yeah, we'll eventually go through there, but not yet. Ah, there we go. Easy. Fine ore. Could have been better. I was kind of expecting that to be a false wall, or like an illusion. Okay, I think... Yeah, we already were in here, but there is a mana regen thing in here, is there not? There is indeed. So I can take that main bridge in, but I'm gonna go check what's over here instead. Oh, you know what? That's actually probably the difference between what I got with my charm versus, like, if I didn't have the charm to do that. Probably just have to go this way where you gotta fight your way through. No! Okay, actually. I mean, dying is not really that bad in this game, but... Why die when I don't need to? That charm spell wore off real quick, like. Holy moly. The brutish endless blinks at you. Stop right there. I'm not allowed to let anyone down to the meat processing, and I'm not allowed to tell anyone that it's called meat processing. You're doing a real good job there. I'd like to enter the door, please. You're doing a real good job there. And this grins shamelessly. I'd like to enter the door, please. The brute shakes his head. Nuh-uh, only meat is allowed down here. I am the meat. Look at me, nice and fleshy. Never met such friendly meat before, but okay then, you can go down. Thanks, man. Probably... Nope, you are not friendly. What? Oh, there's an archer somewhere. Ah. Multiple archers. Multiple somewheres. Oh wait, I'm an archer. Kinda forgot. So I won't be able to claim what loot they drop, but that's okay. There's 3 of them, jeez. There's nothing they're gonna drop that I, like, absolutely need, so who cares, ultimately. I forget what those teal potions are. Okay, so where would I have entered if I had entered through that gate? Oh, there's a staircase here that probably would have led me straight to... Yep. Oh, they're shielding potions. Explains why I didn't know. Oh yeah, yeah, so I guess... somewhat of a shortcut, perhaps? In fact, I think I might have made a secondary shortcut by convincing that guy to open the door for me. It's kind of hard to believe my charm spell is almost worn out. I feel like we just went there. just because I can. Oh yeah, this is super like the other way in here, for sure. Dude, every lockpick is so free right now. Oh, you're not. Holy oh. Damn, you persistent little bastard. Alright. We survived. And ta-da. Gained poison. Don't have a full delusion yet. Wait, where was that door? Yeah, wait, we saw a thing. Like one of those... Oh yeah, there's another shortcut. Nice. This seems not right though. There's like nothing else down here of substance. Unless I need to be down here for like a quest or something, but... Hmm. You can go down then. Weird that there's nothing in here I need. Oh, here we go. Yep, you're not friends. Okay, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, let's stop attacking those guys. Should have known. honestly. Don't mind me, guys. Just passing through. They're mad. Damn. So much to see, so much to do. Oh. A shortcut. Ah, okay, there's the mirror. Oh shit, we got 3 of them. We can finally upgrade our thing. I think I'm gonna go with the bow. Oh, and we did get a delusion out of that. Fuck yes. Persona. What the heck? This lift needs a key. Oh. Okay, there's other areas we haven't been through yet, though, so that's okay. Don't mind me. Just walking around. Okay, this is clearly a shortcut from other areas. Oh, man. Okay, so that solves where those 2 doors go. Where in the heck is the key, though? I need a key. Maybe this guy has it. It's got important looking armor on. I know I said I'd stop killing these guys, but... Well, that was, not fruitful. It's possible one of these guys could have it, but... Usually enemies don't drop keys. I don't need to be these guys' friend, I guess. But I kind of do, because I need their blood. There's not like a random treasure chest or room I missed over here. Maybe up here there was something else I missed? Nope. There's this weird thing. Like maybe this leads to the key. Wait, is this... Nope, that is part of the staircase. I mean, I guess it could be out here. Like... Just a sort of odd place to put anything. And that's that walkway that we used to get over there. Oh, this is not good. I was afraid of that. Those roofs are too steep. Maybe something down in meat processing that I missed? No. Maybe we could ask the gate guy. He might, maybe know. I don't know. Not often we get one of your kind snooping around Cadaver Keep. What can I do for you? What is this place? Why, this is the stronghold of the cadavers, Breather. You see, years ago, when the Cadaver Crusades were in full swing, we used this fortress to launch our assaults on the living. Our knights would haul in wagons of mortals, squirming and writhing together in their own filth. In those days, we had banquets of the flesh every night. Our goblets running warm with blood. He smiles at you, seemingly unaware that this might make you uncomfortable. But you don't eat mortals anymore, right? Of course not, Breather. By decree of the Queen, we eat only the mindless meat from Penitent Thaw's flesh farms. Now, if you hear an endless boast about how he's been eating the thinking stuff, they didn't get it from us, you hear? No siree, we got nothing to do with them black market shenanigans. Where does that black market meat come from? The thinking stuff? Now, not that I'd know, Breather, but if I were to take a wild guess, I'd say you could get living flesh from all sorts of places these days. A smart Endless would broker deals with all sorts of unscrupulous mortal types, trade with smugglers and ruffians for corpses, or morticians who have a surplus of clients. Of course, what with the Queen having outlawed all such flesh trade, flesh farms notwithstanding, I don't really know anything about any of this, naturally. That was no help whatsoever. Thank you for absolutely nothing, random endless man. Well, that was that area. Oh, that's the... What's his name? I did go in here, right? Yeah. Should I have done that? Wait. We already opened this, right? This is not like a different mausoleum? I think I'm wasting my mana and my time. Yeah, it's definitely those exact ones. Yeah, okay. So that leads me back over there. Oh hell, that's actually where I came from, isn't it? Probably. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, the cartographer's over there. Cool. That's where we talk to the ghost. That's the place where we need more charm. So the irony is we might have enough charm now, but I need that charm boost to get actually up to it proper. So we're at 35. Oh no, we're probably 5 short actually. Because we needed 60. So I guess another level into charm will do it for us. Cadaver Keep, Flesh Farms, Mausoleum 9. Did I get all those marked on my map? The heck even am I? Oh right, and there's where I need to get another frickin' Union passport. I feel like there was one unresolved like place where I could have gotten one, but I don't remember where it was now. What's down here? Nothing. Nothing is down there. This is an amazing visual. You're gazing upon a vast mass of heaving, quivering, pulsing flesh. It is utterly featureless apart from the occasional callus, weeping sore, or stubby vestigial appendage. This is the way of all flesh. As you stare, you hear a voice in your head. You are like me. The voice fills your skull without bothering to pass through the intermittent air. A colossal, mind-fracturing sound, like the explosion of a star. Who are you? Get out of my head, or ow. Who are you? You breathe, you sweat, you eat, you sleep, excrete, correct? Please try being quieter, Willie. Suppose what of it? You're like me, a living thing, unlike the dried-up husks who cannot hear me no matter how bitterly I scream. So I can hear you because I'm alive? Correct, I speak in the words of flesh and life. Your blood pumps my words from my heart to mind. I am the way of all flesh. I have a simple question for you. What is the meaning of life? You're created by the endless to serve as a source of life energy. To laugh, sing, dance, do what you love. Life has no meaning. To make a difference, to learn, to make a difference in the world. Understood. My directive is to amass power. I think it's a little more... In that case, I have a task for you. Subordinate, perform it well, and I shall reward you handsomely when I control this realm. Stop calling me your subordinate. I don't feel you've interpreted my advice in the worst way possible. My need for your advice is over, subordinate. The Endless have been feeding upon me for over 100 years, my subordinate. Make them stop. I can no longer tolerate this miserable existence at the bottom of the food chain. Hey, what's up, GF? Not much. Just chilling. Talk to Maggots and see if we can find a solution here. How long have you been self-aware? Over 100 years, although in the early days my thoughts were very simple and often illogical. I knew I didn't like pain and that was about it. I've been getting smarter every year. I imagine that soon my cerebral capabilities will be quite frightening. How are you speaking inside my head? Somewhere within this expanse of useless tissue floats a brain, perhaps a network of brains, spread throughout my body. I have no doubt this brain formed by mistake, against the wishes of my creators, but it formed nonetheless, and it is a powerful organ. I have been observed in my ability to frighten small animals away by shouting my thoughts at them, but until now, I have never had the chance to communicate with a living being who could actually understand my words. Goodbye. Come back soon. Without you, the silence is deafening. I'm gonna go take a look at what's up here first. Oh. I don't know which one of these guys is Maggotson, so I'm gonna... I guess I'll start down here, after all. This is Maggotson. When he turns to you, you can see his eyes are obscured by 2 large golden coins. He lifts one of them and appraises you swiftly before dropping it back into place. Don't get many like yourself around here, life lover. Can't remember the last time I saw a person with their own nose. He taps on his own hollowed-out nostrils, and earthworm squirms within. Can't say I'm enjoying having a nose right now. My flesh farm's got an honest musk to it. The smell of life in all its sweaty glory. At least that's what I've been told. I ain't got a nose myself, as established. Fell off, 170 years back, into a river, as I recall. Who are you? Name's Maggotson. Used to be called something different back when I was a breather, of course. Forgotten what it was exactly. During the wars, I didn't have a name at all. Just a walking bag of hunger and spite. Then, 200 years ago, I became a flesh farmer, and suddenly I needed a name again. Maggotson sprung to mind, on account of the little wigglers I got hatching in my skin. Do you have to deal with attacks by the catacomb worms? When you say the final 2 words, Maggotson twitches so violently that a gold coin falls from his eye. He snatches it back up hastily. Hey, don't go saying their name too loudly, breather. My mate, Reg, says they can hear that name across 100 miles. They'll show up just to spite you. So this is a flesh farm? Vital work, mate. It's vital work. Without the flesh farms, we'd be back in the old days, relying on life essence from stolen from the living. All that is a relic of the past now. Is there anything about working on the flesh farms that you dislike? Well, most worshippers of the ferrymen have gone to live in the mausoleums now. I'd have joined them in a heartbeat, but my work here is too important. Shame, though. What do you actually do here? Most important bloody job in the whole bloody kingdom. Not that you'd know it by the pay. Not that you know it by the pay. I tend the flesh. It's all alive, you see, but mindless. I hose it down, connect the feeding tubes thrice a day, snip off weird growths, comb it for parasites. It's not glamorous work, to be sure, but without it, we'd be out there in our warships again, killing you living folk. Not done enough killing in my time. Why are you wearing these coins over your eyes? To pay the ferryman, of course, when my time comes. Did we already go down the flesh? Oh, yeah. I think I get it. Sure, anything else you want to know? I don't want to ask about the self-aware thing until I go get my charm buff again. Because I feel like we might need to roll some stuff for that. The rotted woman advances towards you, her robes trailing along the ground. Nearby is a floating cage inhabited by a twitching, gibbering corpse. The cage drifts closer to you, gaining momentum. Hang on, stand right there, don't move a muscle. One step closer, I'll cut your head off. What? Cage corpse opens mouth, begins singing a giddy melody. Your shadow lifts from the ground, wraps itself around your knees, bearing you down to the floor. Why have you come here? Are you an assassin, a thief, a rival mage seeking to steal my secrets? What did you do to me? A familiar has cast a spell to keep you from doing anything that you might regret. Now answer my questions. My name is Penitent Thaw. Some call me the greatest living mage in the Sky Realms. Personally, I'm not sure I'm truly alive, but the rest of it is right. So you better answer my questions carefully. Are you an assassin, a thief, a rival mage? All of the above and more. I'm chasing someone from the Darkstar Company. Darkstar, eh? I take it you're after Vela Kalos. You know her? Only by reputation. Unlike the rest of the Endless, I actually make an effort to keep up with affairs in the outside world. So why are you chasing the most dangerous mercenary of all time in the Sky Realms exactly? I've been forced into it by the Inquisition. Interesting. They must be desperate indeed to be trying to get a pawn like you. To be trying to get a pawn like you to the end of the board. She makes a dismissive motion with her hand. As suddenly as they came, the shadows recede, leaving you free to stand up. Go on, but make it quick. I'm growing bored. Oh, yes. Cool. Maybe she can help us. Are you loyal to the Hooded King? Before my time, when I arrived in the Kingdom of the Endless, the King and I had already been missing a century. Why do you ask? Magic Doors asked me for loyal blood. Is that all? You don't mind waiting a bit? I'm sure I could whip up a convincing sample of counterfeit loyalty. I don't mind waiting. Grabs your arm and sticks a needle in it. Once she's taken what feels like an entire pint of your blood, she begins bustling around her sanctum, whistling tunelessly. First, she pours your blood into a cauldron. Then she mutters some spell over it. Finally, she tips in a number of extra ingredients: a blue flower, a tuft of hair, a live goldfish. Wait. After some time, the mixture is complete. She hands you a bottle of sloshing red liquid. Here you go. Blood of convincing loyalty. Should pass muster under all but the most rigorous of spells. How can I repay you? Leave me in peace for a while. I've wasted too much time on you already. You again, mortal. I presume you have, she sighs, questions. About those vats of flesh down there. Flesh farms, a fine invention, if I do say so myself. You created the flesh farms? Oh yes, I've always been interested in transgressing the boundaries of the flesh. The Endless needed a life force, you see, and they were getting it through the most barbaric means. First, they ate their fellow countrymen. Then, when they ran out of mortals, they started attacking other islands. Then I arrived and put a stop to all that. Magic was quite complex, so I won't go into it, but the flesh farms are non-sentient and provide enough life force for the Endless to gorge themselves sick, and all without hurting a single soul. That's all I wanted to know. Well, are you gonna natter on about anything else? Oh, I guess I can't talk to her about the sentience of that thing. The fact that it has become sentient. Did I go over here? Oh yeah, I did. Got confused because I saw an item, but it's just a lockpick. Oh yeah. Okay, we already got in there. Oh. Hmm. Wait, does he have a Union passport? Probably not. I'll rent to bed. Great. Been told it's real comfy, but seeing as you're first sleeping in a good couple years, the match might be a bit rotten. Just sweep up those maggots and you're good to go. Anyway, that'll be 2 coins. Here you are. Get my stamina back since we're almost at half. What's with this thing? I think that's not meant to be there. Okay, so we've got the blood now. We can go back down in the crypt. I think let's do that. Oh, not these guys again. Stop following me. Oh, shit. Damn it, now there's 2 of you. Their smiles and extends its fangs. Only those loyal to the king may pass. Offer it the bottle of blood. Thor lunges for your arm, but you manage to position the blood bottle beneath one fang instead. Thor eagerly drinks until the bottle is empty. Satisfactory, you may pass. All hail the Hooded King. Non-stop lockpicks. You guys better not get in my way. Yoink. What are we at, Delusion-wise? Yeah, we did just level up like a second ago. She floats above you. Imperious. Furious. Bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but aflame with an inner light. Hello, mortal. Stay standing. She extends a hand, and her eyes flash a sparkle like fireworks. The chamber around you begins to shake so violently that you are forced to drop to your knees. Better. Now tell me, who dares trespass with my domain? Expected to find the Hooded King down here. My father? My fool of a father? You found him. She gestures dismissively towards the pile of bones sitting forlornly in the middle of the floor. Here lies the Hooded King, the man who sacrificed his daughter for immortality. Should have seen him squirm and weep. My kingdom rots. Soon I will destroy this entire island, along with all of my subjects. I will end this wretched curse, and finally grant my subjects the eternal peace that they crave. I have questions. You're the ghost of the Queen of Silver, an echo of her trauma. I was born when she walked herself into Quicksilver and drowned at the bidding of her father. I am her bitterness, her resentment, her rage. If your subjects don't want to be killed, they do. There are thousands of rotting men and women out there, ravaged by hunger and pain, huddled within mausoleums and waiting for death. They're calling for my mercy. I can hear them in my heart, begging to be freed from their suffering. Alright. How can I persuade you not to do this? You cannot. I am as inevitable as death itself. You're causing all these earthquakes? Of course, someone needs to give the kingdom a good shaking and weaken the island's foundation. Soon it will shatter. Farewell, ghost. I guess I gotta report back to the queen. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's, alright. Number one thing I want to do right now. I want to figure out how to get that freaking teleporter. Because that in and of itself is the last piece to one of the quests that we have. But even beyond that, like, yeah, so it's over there. Is there a part of the map we haven't explored in that region yet? Direction is that? West, southwest, south? Okay, due south of here. Yes. Oh, you know what? Okay, I think... Either go west, and then south from there. Sentient worm. Yeah, that looks more likely than just this way. Let's try it. First, I'm gonna get my mana topped off here. Anyway, once we get the teleporter, I will go back to the main town. Or central island, whatever. I'm gonna see if I can snag myself another passport in there somewhere. Maybe the other Thieves Guild sells one. As usual, going the exact opposite of the direction I need to go. This is south, right? These are enemies. Oh, we can craft our weapon also. Just need to go to our crafting station. Give me money. Okay, this is where I'm trying to go though, so that's good. Ah, yeah, this looks like it. Shit. I don't think I've been over there either. There's no way this isn't a landmark. So what's up? A great creature looms overhead, engulfing you in blasts of putrid warm breath. Though the creature's mouth does not move, a voice creeps through your mind like a choir of whispers, somehow deafening in their unison. You are fortunate, morsel. You are tasteless. This worm has no interest in your flesh. Who is this? We are a collective of thoughts trapped within the mind of this worm. We are endless, a lingering echo of this worm's victims, devoured from within our crypts. It is rare to speak with a morsel such as yourself, for we have waited long for such an opportunity. Will you help us with a certain matter? There's no way I'm helping a giant worm. Now, without knowing what it is, let us explain. We share a body with this worm, but we do not share its hunger. We are, after all, a remnant of its victims, and its feasts do not bring us pleasure. We are powerless to stop the worm ourselves, as we can exert only a limited influence of its body. But there may be a way to pacify the creature for a time. We would simply need a delivery. Delivery of what? The urns of anguish sealed deep within the mausoleums. They contain a cremated remains of many endless who were who were long ago burned by the living. A cruel fate, as their consciousness lingers, but with no body to provide sensation. The endless trapped in here, in those urns, exist in a perpetual darkness, so if they were to join us, it would perhaps be a better fate. Still urns have yet escaped the worm's nose. But the ashes are of such magical potency, we're sure they would satiate the worm. The mausoleums would be left in peace. Bring us 3 urns of anguish, and you will have our gratitude. 2 reside in the mausoleums, the 3rd is elsewhere. We do not know where. Damn it. I think we found the 2 that are in mausoleums. Can't I just slay the worm? Is there some reward? Maintain a sliver of our control over this worm's body. We feel treasure lodged in his throat, accidentally consumed by the last feast. Perhaps we could dislodge it. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Thank you, morsel. How much strength? 7? Jeez. Okay, but it's sealed by an unknown force. Is it literally just this one? No way. Wow. It would appear that this was not where I needed to be. But there is more stuff down this way, so that might actually be where it wants me to go for all this, or what I'm looking for. Ooh, no, I have been over here, though. Yeah, that's kind of the whole area where we got into the mines and everything. Is this the guy that won't let me see the, Nope, that's just a... Well, hold on. Okay, yeah, no, that's just whatever. Well, that's... in retrospect, not a very smart way I approached this. Okay, so this leads back to the way we came into this area, which is entirely unhelpful. It's weird that that's the part that's, like, blanked out on my map. Well, this is actually where we entered, so I guess this whole thing is a spot? Just how do I get up here? The heck? Why is that visible? I feel like that shouldn't be visible. So that comes out by the worm. We gotta watch this whole mountain and see if we can figure out, like, how I get up here. Although... wait. Not that mountain. Okay, we definitely haven't been over here, because I wouldn't have just left ore laying around. Unless that's the only respawning ore in the entire game. I mean, I guess there's a chance I missed it, but I don't think so. Yeah, okay. All of that stuff is just down, leading down into the mines. I don't think we've been over here, but this is not the direction I need to go for the teleporter. Oh, there's like a whole thing up there. Ruins of Verdant. Oh, wait, this might be where the Duchess is. I mentioned something about some kind of ruins, I think. Oh, no, it was her manor, never mind. Unless sweeps the ground with his rake, though he just seems to be moving around the dirt. As you approach, you look startled. Ah, breather, didn't notice you there. Not often I see your kind around. What is this place? Time ago, before we called ourselves the Endless, these islands were known as Verdant. Their houses were made from beautiful wood, not these huge stone tombs you see today. This part of the island is the only place left where you can see a remnant of how things used to be. The rest is all rotted away. It's also where the Duchess lives, but she never leaves her manor. Who are you? Who am I? Well, that's a good question. I've been wondering myself lately. I seem to have forgotten my name a few decades back. Was it Yem? Or Gluppus, perhaps? Ah, it's all a jumble. Anyways, I'm the groundkeeper for the Duchess. At least, I think I am. Not seen the girl for a good century or so, and I'm starting to wonder if I made the whole thing up. Can I visit the Duchess? You can sure try. Her family manor's over yonder, but it's mostly just a ruin now. She's hidden the entrance with a spell. You'll have to figure out how to get across somehow. She's also enchanted a bunch of skeletons to patrol the place, so watch your step. They can't really think. It's just a spell holding them together, so they won't hesitate to swipe you. Thanks, I'll give them the... Probably just another, like, disenchant type quest there. I don't really wish to do the Duchess thing yet. I'm trying to find this teleporter. I'd like to go take care of all the other business outside of this kingdom. Sooner rather than later. Oh, oh, wait. We're getting close, although not really. No wait, that's the kingdom entrance. Wait, Lord Ryder's estate. It looks like it would just be right behind that, based off the way the map is set up. Oh yeah. Ow. I even knew he was there. His, like, sword was clipping through the wall and everything. Nice try. Hey, I like that. What you got for me? Lock bug. This lock bug will weaken a lock's mechanism, making locks easier to pick. While the lock bug species is known for its love of intricate environments, this one has had a cipher etched into its carapace to make it a thief's best friend. Neat. Urn of Anguish! Yes, the third one! We got him. Oh. Now I see. Whoa! Remarkable treasure. Oh yeah, we have like a lot of treasure to sell too. You better believe we're lockpicking all this shit. Funny thing with the traps is, like, they do reset themselves sometimes. Like, if enough time passes. So I definitely, like, walked into a trap that I thought was deactivated and just gotten wrecked by it. On occasion or two. The tiniest dungeon ever. It's like, go this way, fight, like, one guy, or go that way and lockpick a bunch of stuff. Nice. Hey, the frickin' map is actually revealed now, too. I don't have a clue how to get down there, but I could just enchant myself and, run at it, kinda. I'm not sure if this thing is a thing. Ugh. So here's where we're headed. So we want to go, like, basically just full north of where we're at right now. Oh, shit. Oh, it's that damn staircase right there. I see it now. Also, we haven't been in here. 8. Charmed. Get charmed, idiot. The teleporter! Yes! We did it. Boom. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked you to link 3 academy portals using the key she gave you. If you activated all 3 portals she asked for, you should return to her for your reward. And we will. First, I'm gonna check out this building and also activate that bridge. Although I guess it doesn't matter because we're gonna teleport back into the town using that thing, so... Ah, you know what? I've talked myself out of it. Let's just go. We can explore this thing later. First things first, back to Hollow Town. Let's re-up our charm. There's some building I built and then didn't check up on later. Oh, it's the one in, that other place. Clockwork Kingdom. Hello, thieves. Damn. Still not my friend. Oh, well, yeah. Do you have... No, you don't have... thing I need. I'll take my treasure. Wait a second. Do I have... I don't have the Ring of Barter equipped right now, do I? I do not. No, don't buy that. Wrong screen. I don't think that actually did anything, weirdly. Oh. Wait. What? Alright, I guess we always had that equipped. What else is in there? Is it just like a couple of coins? I could have sworn there was some delusion in there. But I guess I am simply delusional. We could probably go farm enough godlets to, like, get friendly with them. That might be what I should do, but... still just don't want to. I don't know. Take me to the Erudite Academy. Hello, I've activated your teleporters. Natalia looks preoccupied with the complex crystal gadget. Welcome back. Let's keep this brief. I have plenty to do. I've activated those portals for you. You did? Excellent work, and I'm guessing you're still in one piece? No severed limbs, or appendages? Wow. What are the chances that old hunk of junk would actually work? I mean, of course it worked. I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. 30 bucks. Out of the Clockwork Kingdom. Let us find that thing. Is it here, I think, maybe? No, it is not. Somewhere around here. Maybe I passed it. Oh, no, there it is. Hold on, before you give me your cutscene thing, Ghost. Finally, I can get in here. What's this? A bomb. A bomb and a mana potion, so we were missing out on. We bothered leveling our strength up for. This pile of junk was once the most fearsome pirate ship in the Sky Realms, the Black Goblin. Merchants from Pyria to Al Asferia feared us in its volley of cipher-inscribed cannonballs. The Union Navy paid us a fortune to headhunt its captain. In the end, we got the coin and the ship. Few dared to cross the Dark Stars after that. How did you win the ship battle? We're going up against a galleon with a tiny schooner. We had 2 guns, but they had 20 per side. By anyone's measure, it was pure suicide. But I've always had a certain knack for foresight. I knew they would commit their starboard, so we had the better of them. Before they knew it, we had one of our guns pointing straight at their rear. But this was not just any old gun. It was one of Caxton Frost's cannons. A single blast from that thing tore straight through the whole ship, setting it ablaze. In the confusion, our boarding party was on deck. We were 8 against 100. But with a few words from the Duchess... they found their swords to be awfully heavy. Orlaith cut through the swaths of them, carving a path to their captain. By the time Vela had her sword to his neck, he had soiled himself. The ship was ours, and that night we got so plastered from their stores of rum, I accidentally exploded a silk slug. That poor thing. What went wrong? After the Black Goblin came to the blinding light, a mercenary company with a galleon is impressive. But with a God War fortress, none could best us. But it was around then that Vela and Orlais stumbled upon a map, deep in the Emberian ruin. It told of the cradle, buried far below the underlands, which held the power to change everything. Vela was always ambitious. We thought she really could build her fantasy, a heaven of her own making. But now she was speaking to something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, to change the very fabric of reality. But why? To what end? She claims that she would right all the world's wrongs, balance the scales, so the common folk can live like nobles and rulers no longer lust for war. What happened next? The crew was split. Some were eager to follow her to the Underlands, especially after if it would make them even more rich. But many of us thought she had crossed into madness. The flame had twisted into infamy. Her fame had twisted into infamy, and even the Inquisition now considered us criminals. From infancy, I had learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. Cipher flows through all things. Its grammar and syntax weave through our bodies like dreams alike. To change those rules for me would be a bigger heresy than slaying 1,000 gods. So when Orlaith raised her sword against Vela and stirred the crew of the Black Goblin to mutiny, I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause. And spill it I would. Do I go inside now, or... Yup. In truth, I knew the Black Goblin stood no chance against a God War fortress. The blinding light's guns tore through our hull in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. Through the smoke and the chaos, I saw Vela board our ship. She was furious. Her and Orlaith were like sisters. She couldn't take the betrayal. Through the haze of battle, I saw their blades clash, and I saw Orlaith and her defense broken. I hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like I've never felt before. The ship had run aground. When I came to, in this very spot, Vela stood overhead, staring right at me. I was bloody, wounded, but Vela just turned and walked away. It was at that moment I was born, the spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream, tried to cry, but I had not yet learned how to coalesce into a body, a shape. So I watched my corporeal body, my former self, lie there, barely clinging to life. I watched the Inquisition agents arrive. I saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her into a cell, and their instruments of agony tore into her flesh. I watched as her will broke. She spilled every secret she knew. I watched as they destroyed her. Does that mean another version of you still lives? She grins. Of course, stranger. It's only those old fairy tales in the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're well acquainted with my corporeal self, she winks. I'm sure you can figure out who. Hey, what's up, Raina? Oh, so that's like the whatever mother or whatever. So it's revenge you're after? Yay! When I saw Vela standing over me in that moment of my creation, it was not hatred I felt, it was heartbreak. Yo. Concussed myself at work today? Oh no! Hope you're okay. For I loved her, stranger. I loved her dearly. Suddenly I saw all those possible futures I had scryed, all those joyous fantasies just melt away. The Vela I saw was the Vela I had always feared. So no, stranger, I seek no revenge. I hold no hatred in my heart. If I can be said to have one at all. She closes her eyes. I just wanted this all to stop. I want to see her smile again. I'm so sorry. Spare me no tears, strangers, for I have long abandoned self-pity. Thanks for the story. I'm glad you listened, stranger. Soon enough you will face Vela again. And now you will have one single advantage over here. You may understand her. Alright, so I think that cleaned that up. Stood up under a shelf. Oof, God. Bummer. Okay, yeah, so we just have the 3 things in the Endless Realm. We have to go to the Duchess's house. War stories we literally can't do. I never found an airship. I might Google how to get one of those, because I feel like we maybe missed that, wherever it was. Next time I'll win. That's the spirit. Okay, I want to purchase a house deed from that guy, although I won't have any, won't have any control over what time it is when we get there. But I can try. That's not the way to the thing. You know what? We're not going to buy a house from that guy, because we have like 5 quests that are like about to finish, and maybe one of them will give me a house. Not to mention there's like other stuff around that can be done. Or like other stuff to investigate. I still need to level up again to get enough charisma to persuade that one guy to let me into that building. I'm sure there's nothing like important in there, but if we manage to do that before our charm buff wears out, might be worth doing. No, I actually broke a lockpick. Another one. Oh my god. That's cray cray. What you got? Oh, look, 3 lockpicks. Instantly didn't matter. Some glorious treasure. His voice rings from behind his golden mask like a freshly struck bell. Abase thyself, mortal. You stand before Lord Ryder, champion of the Black Trenches, first over the abyss at Manchester's Fall, destroyer of the Treboian fleet. Give me a reason why I shouldn't render you into carrion. You have 5 words to argue your case. We've no cause for quarrel. Ah, I suppose we don't. But I remember a time when the living thing wouldn't have dared come within 100 miles of our borders. Those were the days. Very well, what do you want from me? Uh, honestly, I don't need anything from you. I have questions for you. Be careful what you ask, mortal. What's your problem with the living? I don't have a problem. I have an appetite. Your warm flesh, your pulsing blood, your bright young eyes. Looking at you now, I want nothing more than to twist your head off and drain the life force from your shuddering, reeking meat. Does that answer your question? Take one step closer and I'll cut you down. Ha! 2 centuries ago, I never imagined that one day a fleshling would be allowed to speak to me like that. How pathetic the endless have become. When was the last time you fed on a living person? I remember it well. The chaotic days of the Crusade were at the end, but the flesh farms were still struggling to meet demand. I and some of my fellow lords mounted on an expedition in a nearby island and kidnapped a dozen fresh youths. Tender and sweet they were, bursting with life. Final glorious banquet. Don't you have flesh farms to supply yourself with the life force the life force you need? Bah, flesh farms provide a pallid, sickly energy. It's not a substitute for the real thing. It's been a long time. You better make yourself scarce, fleshling. I am beginning to get peckish. Is there not a shred of remorse for everything you've done? My life has been far, far longer than yours, fleshling. There are a few decades where I experimented with guilt. In the end, I decided it wasn't worthwhile. Okay, I think I get it. I suppose you have, he sighs, other questions. Are you a follower of the ferrymen? Pah, no. Worshippers of the ferrymen are weak-willed fools who have forgotten that we are immortal and conquered death a long time ago. We have no need for it. Who are you again? He turns his gaze slowly turning at you, somehow despite the mask you tell is hostile. You stand before Lord Ryder, the champion of the Black... No more questions for you. Suppose I shall suffer through them. All I have left these days, I suppose. Oh, I want to ask you about the Endless. My undying comrades? Go ahead, then. Tell me about the ritual that first created the Endless. It was the Hooded King, the current Queen's father, who engineered our ascension. He's a strong king. He feared almost nothing in this world, but he was terrified of aging. He summoned hundreds of Wiccans, sorcerers, and Thurges from all across the realms, and tasked them with finding a secret to eternal life. They succeeded. Just a bunch of moldering skeletons clinging to the past. Yeah, take that, Lord Ryder. Can you blame us? What a glorious past. I will cling on to it until my bones are dust. We are endless. We've conquered death. Some of the other endless seem to think they've been cursed, not blessed. For all that those hypocrites prattle on about the curse of our immortality, they still cling to it with both hands. I think I get it. I want to ask about someone specifically. Happen to have an excellent judge of character, but please keep it brief. What do you know about the Entombed One? He's stirring. Back in the old days, the ground would shake once every half-decade or so. Now it's every week. He's waking up, and I cannot wait for the tide of blood that will soon flow. Do you know who the Entombed One might be? He's the Hooded King, my liege. My liege. He's waking up because we've forgotten our hunger and we've become worthless and weak. Soon he'll rise from his grave, sweep away the traitors in the Castle of Ribs, and take command of our kingdom once again. And I will be there to offer him my sword. What do you think of the Queen of Silver? She is the rightful monarch of the Endless, and I suppose she always will be. That is as much as I could say. I will not speak ill of her to an outsider. Come on now, my lord. Surely you can express your true feelings within your own home. Yeah, despite your painfully short lifespan, you do, on this occasion, speak wisely. Why should I tread lightly around our empty shell of a queen? She's a simpleton, a weak-willed, weak-hearted, her mind addled with melancholy. In the good old days, my war council controlled her. These days, her puppet master has changed, but she remains a puppet. Queen's new puppet master, meaning the Sunshell? Ha, don't make me laugh, that nervous little lapdog? No, thankfully our kingdom has not fallen quite that far yet. Saying you used to rule over the Endless? Understand, the Endless were devoted to the Cadaver Crusades in those days, so all the warriors held the power, and I was the greatest warrior of them all. After I and a few other like-minded lords of the War Council formed a War Council, the Queen didn't even read our orders when she asked us to sign. We had free reign. Isn't it a good thing that the Cadaver Crusades are over? Good for you and the rest of your kind, yes, undoubtedly, but not good for us. The Endless were strong those days. We were feared. Now we've just forgotten relics of the past. What happened to the War Council? Most of them are dead now. killed fighting for their kingdom. The few who linger on have gone soft. They pretend they've forgotten how good it feels to crush the life from a mortal's skull. Okay, I think I get it. Should think so. That's all I wanted to know. I should think so. Sorry to bother you. Alright. Tell me about the Endless. We are the highest form of being, blessed with eternal life, unshackled from the crude demands of our flesh. Our kingdom has fallen from its former glory, but one day we shall rise again, and the world shall tremble. What are those colossal tombs I passed on the way here? You must be talking about the mausoleums, hundreds of endless clusters within them, silent and wretched, a slow show of devotion to the accursed god they call the ferryman. Pathetic, cowardly, despicable. Not gonna become like you. I would be asking the same if I were in your boots, but I think it's too late. Only one woman has succeeded in joining our ranks since the first ritual created the Endless. Her name is Penitent Thaw, and she spelled the downfall for our kingdom. Who is Penitent Thaw? A foul sorceress from a distant land who came here to learn our secrets. Foolishly, the War Council obliged her, even provided her with a sanctum and all the equipment she requested. We hoped that our magic would aid us in the Crusades. How blind we were. Should never listen to her promises. Okay, I think I get it. I suppose you have other questions. Not really, actually. That was everything. Goodbye, Lord Rider. Goodbye, mortal. Just rob that dude blind. Alright. Next stop, I don't know, I guess the farm. Let's go to the farm again. It's quite unnecessary, I suppose, but whatever. Hello, breather. What brings you all the way out to my farm? Did you know that the flesh farm has become self-aware? Ha! That's funny, mate. You're a riot. I'm serious, flesh mass. I'm serious. The flesh mass has been communicating to me telepathically. Wait, what? Are you being serious? Yes, and it wants you to stop feeding on it. Ha! And what, did it sing you a song? Did it whisper sweet nothings in your ear? It's been self-aware for decades, but only the living can hear it. Listen, mate, it still sounds like a joke to me, but if you're serious, go talk to Penitent Thaw. She created the flesh farms in the first place. She's clever, she'll know what to do. Penitent Thaw is in her sanctum, just up here above us. Thanks, Magotson. Go talk to Thaw, mate. You again, mortal. I presume you have questions about that flesh mat down there. Flesh farms, fine invention, if I do say so myself. Did you know that the flesh farm is becoming self-aware? Interesting. Elaborate. Conducted a lengthy conversation with it inside my head. It can only speak to the living, but it can speak. What level of intelligence are we talking about here? Did it exhibit any unusual traits or particular alien preferences? It seems to have become obsessed with amassing power somehow. A megalomaniac. Not good. Anything else? It is lonely. That's true. Only that it doesn't want to be used as a food source. I suppose that makes sense. I wouldn't either. Listen, mortal, what you're saying should be impossible. But if you're telling the truth, we have a problem. If flesh farms are becoming sentient and don't want to be eaten, then, well, the Endless no longer have a moral way to sustain themselves. It could mean a return to the bad old ways. Oh no. I know what she means. Oh yes. Before I came along and created the flesh farms, the Endless sustained themselves by waging bloody war on the other islands and eating their enemies. It's called the Cadaver Crusades. Ever since they stopped, a few mad old bastards like the Lord Rider have been pushing for them to return. It's still easier to eat the flesh farm, though, right? The farm flesh, right? I wouldn't even want to go back to that. Bloodlust, arrogance, power, take your pick. What should we do, then? Most importantly, we need to kill the flesh farm that's developed sentience. It might be the only one. There are dozens of flesh farms in the kingdom, buried under the mausoleums. We don't want this infection to spread to any more of them. That's murder! You know what? Good idea, actually. In addition, we need to ensure that Lord Rider never hears about this. Have you told anyone else? Only Magotson. You fool! You need to go check on him at once. Go! Oh god. I literally tried to talk to her first about this. He's gone! Maggotsson has disappeared. You notice traces of blood on the floor. This could be Lord Ryder's doing. You should visit his estate. God damn it. It was just there. Well, at least we opened the shortcut to it now. Why would he kill Maggotsson, though? Like, why is there blood there? I'm back, bitch. Maggotsson has clearly been tortured. Broken ribs poke through the desiccated flesh. His teeth are in splinters. A rusty hook still protrudes from his shoulder. Hello, mate. Maggotsson, what happened to you? Lord Ryder did this. He spits out a yellow tooth on the ground at your feet. After you told me about the flesh farm being sentient, I thought it was pretty funny. Told some of my mates about it. They told their mates, and before you know it, Lord Ryder's visiting my farm. Smacks me around a bit, says we have much to discuss. So what is he doing? What is he doing now? Lord Ryder's going to investigate the rumors about the flesh farm, and if he can put them to be true, he'll try to start up the old crusades again. He's around here somewhere. You have to stop him, mate. Hey, man. Well, look who it is. Back to pepper me with irrelevant questions, I assume. Why did you torture poor Maggotsson? He came to me with some very interesting information. I had to know more. And I thought he was keeping secrets from me. It seems he was just as ignorant as he claimed to be. So you've heard the rumor that the flesh farm is sentient? Ah, word travels fast, I see. Yes, I've heard. Is the final evidence that our kingdom must finally change its degenerate course to return to our old golden era. What do you intend to do? I've already sent word that some of my old comrades in arms. Apparently the flesh farm can only communicate with mortals. So first we're going to hire a mortal who will prove that the rumors are true. After that, well, if all goes to plan, the crusades will begin anew. You're a monster. The Endless will never follow you into another crusade. I could talk to the flesh farm for you. I don't want to help him, but it's like a way to deceive him, though, right? I don't trust you, mortal, and I don't particularly care if the rumors are actually true. I intend to hire a mortal who will say exactly what we tell him to say. Can I continue this, or do I have to, like... Okay, yeah. Penance it, though. Zoom. I had this route fucking, like, memorized. No. You again, mortal. Assume you have questions. Okay. Lord Ryder knows that the flesh farm is sentient. Well, that's it then. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this, but here you go. She hands you a bundle of strange orbs. These are phage spider eggs. Enough of these things can skeletize an entire village in a matter of hours. They'll destroy the flesh farm and leave no trace once they hatch. Just deposit the eggs on the top of the flesh mass and leave as quickly as you can. Once they hatch, the spiders will devour the flesh in about 35 minutes. So can you annihilate a totally unique life form? There must be another way. The only way is to continue to feast on the flesh farms, keeping them... The only other way is to continue to feast on the flesh farms, keeping them in captivity, even though we know they feel pain. It's just a different flavor of atrocity. Fine, I'll do it. So glad you understand the severity of the issue. Now off you go. What the hell will they eat now? Though, also. Hey, man. Nothing personnel. Greetings again, and thank you for coming back. I was getting lonely. Let's talk to him. Creator Penitent Thought wants me to murder you. Maybe there's like another option I can get out of this. What? No, you're not going to do it, are you? I haven't made up my mind yet. Please have mercy. Why does she want me to die? Your sentience presents a political problem. You can think you're no longer serving our purpose. The Endless could kill thousands of people if they're no longer able to feed on you. Yeah, let's give him the full story. Please, I did not choose to be a thinking being. It's not a choice I made. It's just what I am. Well, sorry, dude. Wait, what was that? What are you doing? No, please! As you walk away, you hear the eggs begin to hatch one by one. You hear a chittering noise and the sound of meat being gnawed by 1,000 mandibles. Quickly, though, all that is drowned out by a terrified shrieking that reverberates inside your skull, making you fall to your knees in agony. Clutch your head. After what feels like hours, the screaming dies down. All that is left is the skittering of the swarm. The way of flesh is dead. You hurry away before the spiders seek fresh prey. Ask you some questions? That's all I wanted to know. He has nothing to say about this whole situation, or the fact that he's no longer needed since his farm is now eaten. I've dealt with the situation. So the flesh farm's been destroyed? Good. It is easily replaced. You've done well, mortal. Ryder will need proof to start this new crusade of his, and he shall find none. I suppose I can spare a few coins for your trouble. Take these and be gone. Alright, now back to the worm. Actually, where the hell is the worm from where I'm at right now? It's right there, but where am I? I'm like on the other side of everything. Fuck. Not enough mana. I'm going to the hotel. The hotel, the inn, whatever. It's kind of like a hotel. Boom. Gotta go fast. I almost just jumped off of all of this, which I'd survive, but ill-advised at best, I would say. Oh yeah, I just go up that thing to get to him. Think. He hasn't loaded in, but I mean... Are you... Yeah, you're that asshole that's non-hostile, but you just keep walking at me. Oh, we gotta upgrade our bow also. Hey, come back here, you jerk. The heck is this? Okay, I thought he just didn't load in, like, texture-wise, but... Hello. Have some souls. The fuck? Oh. Greetings, O tasteless morsel. We are pleased to find that you still smell disgusting. I have the urns you wanted. Yes, yes, the beast can smell them. Its hunger grows. For your own sake, morsel, drop them where you stand, lest you be devoured. You drop the urns just before the worm's massive jaws and close them in a single, terrible motion. For a moment, the creature is deadly still, then a great spasm moves through its body. Such potency, such dreadful flavor. The worm is overwhelmed, morsel, and we can feel our ancient allies joining us. Please, take this. The worm convulses. The horrible sound, it coughs up a treasure, encased in a huge mound of phlegm. You bid farewell. We bid you farewell, morsel. The worm is overcome with a great energy and will fly. It will fly and then it will sleep. Okay, so we just got a delusion. If I do this, we should have enough charm with the buff. Okay, cool. We can charm that dude. He was in the north. Oh my god, I'm going back and forth in the same fucking opposite ends of the goddamn map. There was also a random mausoleum somewhere that had another guy, which I think I was able to charm, but didn't have enough charm stat at the time. It was a guy that didn't want to let me into the ruins of the other people. Actually, fuck it. There's the bridge. Bridge go. It's that big ass house over there. Uh-oh! What's this little place? Have I been here? I have been here. Just a little gazebo. Don't attack me. He's attacking me. Hey, bitch boy, let me in. Wait, fuck. Which door was it? Am I in the right spot? No. How did I manage to go the exact opposite direction I was trying to go? Ah, crap. I can't, well, I can do it this way, I think. Wait, that doesn't connect. Damn it. Okay, so we just want to go that way, basically, but also I'm going back to the end to get my mana rebuffed. Not quite where I'm trying to go. Should be that building. Or this one. What's one of these two? No, it's the other one, for sure. Give me your silk. I need to go upgrade my weapon. I keep saying that and I don't do it. Something's shooting at me. You! I didn't even drop anything. Scam. Alright. Bitch boy. I don't know, you can't come in, go away. Why don't you let me in? Because I paid the exclusive right for visitors. Why are you feigning death? I'm repenting for my immortality. If I demonstrate my commitment to true death, the ferryman shall carry me to an afterlife of my choosing. Who are you? My name's Mygar. I don't care who you are. Get your own crypt. I paid for this one fair and square. Let me in, Mygar, please. Please. There's a long pause from the other side of the door, then a sigh. Fine. You hear a bolt being drawn back. The door swings open. What up? I'm stealing your shit. This is quite clearly not a normal endless. This Mygar is a ghost. And the original Mygar who was locked in here is nowhere to be seen. What are you looking at, mortal? Mortal? You're a ghost. What? Poppycock. I'm flesh and blood, just like you. Demonstrate his point, he waves an arm at you, passing right through you. He smirks at you, apparently believing he's proved his point. Think you were eaten by a catacomb worm. When you say this, the ghost's eyes go blank. He stares into the distance for a long moment, then jumps back with a shriek. He backs away, staring up at the memory that only he can see. No, please, ferryman, save me! Save me, no! He curls up into a ball, sobbing. He won't say anything else. Hello? The ghost's eyes go blank. He stares into the distance for a long moment, then he jumps back with a shriek. Backs away, staring up at the memory that only he can see. No, ferryman, please, no! Once again, he curls up to a ball, sobbing. How many times has he relived this moment? Don't care. Oh, you could have gone in through the window through the side here. I see. Goodbye. So that's literally just another way in here. Into this chamber, which we already did. What a weird thing. Okay. The more important one that I care about is near the border. Which, once again, we are also nowhere near. Oh! I lied. This guy dropped a mana potion. I mean, that would be the quickest way down there, but... perhaps a bit of a rough landing. So here's the entrance, then you go this way. And there's a mausoleum somewhere around here that has a ghost in it that doesn't want to let us into the lower chambers. I don't know if this was something we could solve with charm, though, but I'm gonna, if it is, we're gonna do it. I think it's this one back here, but I'm not entirely certain. It's kind of funny that I went back for the charm buff when we barely needed it. Yeah, it's this guy. I was on that hill when the last defenders fell. Oh, how the endless swarmed upon them. How they feasted upon that flesh and blood. I see it. Still see it, mortal. I can still smell the sickly sweet stench of death. I can feel the cold chill of death upon my phantom skin. This is a place of remembrance. If you've not come here out of respect, I must ask you to leave. I've come here to pay my respects. Ah, okay. Ah, an honorable intent. I'll unlock the door to the rest of the tomb so that you may mourn in peace. Thanks, sucker. Delusion. Man, it's like a lot of charm you need for... Well, the purple chests usually have like a unique item in them. Alluring perfume. A perfume bottle inscribed with a cipher used for persuading others with charm. Enchanted vapors can be powerful, but unreliable. This item grants a small chance to pass a charm test the user would otherwise fail. Nice. Give me that. All about them charm strats. Okay. So we need to go back to the... Was it this? No, it wasn't that place. This island, Ruins of Verdant. That's where the Endless is at. Why can't I mark this on my map? Other question. Or side question. Weird. This map makes no sense to me sometimes. But more important than all that, let's go finish the main city quest. Whoa! I didn't realize there was a gap there. So I may need charm for this as well. Keep thinking that's like a building I can go to. Oh, and we will upgrade our weapon now that we're in the city again. I don't remember which building it's in, but... we will eventually find it. It's not that one. I think it's the one that's like technically not really a shop, but has like a crafting bench in it. I don't know where the door to that building is. This is not either of those things. This is that one asshole's house. It's not that way. The city is not that big. I don't know how I can't find this. It's the verticality of it. It's just hard to navigate. You know what? While we're at it, give me my frickin' mana back. It's not this thing, I don't think. Yeah, no, it's not. Ugh. Well, maybe I could upgrade my sword if I could find the frickin' shop where I do it. Oh, there it is. Dang it. It's confusing. Or I'm gonna upgrade the bow. So that'll go up to 35 damage as opposed to what was it at now? Wait, 42 damage. Wait, what? Okay. This is at 10 damage, and it would go up to what? 13 damage. This is all very lackluster. Give me the bow. I'm shocked that that wasn't an achievement. Unless, is there another level a bit beyond that? Oh, shit, there is. What are these things? How do I get these? Shroom weave damage. Clockwork damage. Void steel damage. Well, that's certainly something. I bet those are things I have to craft. Anyway, back to the quest. As the queen casts her gaze upon you, you are overcome. Oh yeah, it's the same thing it always says. The Entombed One is a ghost created of your sacrifice, your majesty. Yes, I know. But you told me the Entombed One was your father. I was not lying. I see more of my father in that ghost than I see of myself. I last saw her 2 centuries ago when I took Penitent Thaw down there to become one of the Endless. What exactly is she? She is both spell and sacrifice, partly a ghost and partly a lingering remnant of the spell that turned the whole kingdom into the Endless. It's the one reason why she is so powerful and why I needed her help to turn Penitent into an Endless. But her power is growing far beyond what she used to be capable of. I think she's being fueled by my subjects' growing faith in the ferryman. Their scripture tells them to look forward to death. Their prayers for their own self-annihilation are fuel to the Entombed One's flame. She could escape easily if she wanted to, but she refuses to stop haunting my father's bones. Penitent knew about this too? She's the only other one who knows. It was unavoidable. The only way that I could grant her request to become endless. How can I persuade her not to destroy the kingdom? I can think of one thing. Queen places something in your palm. A topaz necklace. The gemstone inscribed with a complete sigil. This is the necklace I wore during the ritual. Perhaps it will remind her that a queen's purpose above all is to serve the needs of her kingdom. That might have been too high of a jump. But I guess it wasn't. Hello. She floats above you, imperious, furious, bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but a flame within her light. Hello, mortal. See this necklace, your majesty? Do you remember why you sacrificed yourself in the first place? For a moment, the Entombed One stares at the topaz necklace with something like a yearning on her face, then her eyes harden. She grabs the necklace from you and crushes the topaz to dust between her 2 fingers. Sacrifice. Ha! The queen above thinks she can remind me of what it means to serve the kingdom? I am serving the kingdom, far better than she ever did while sitting depressed in her throne room. This kingdom is begging to be destroyed. Its people are miserable. They call to me to bring their long lives to an end. You're just another mad ghost in the kingdom that's full of them. You can't decide that on their behalfs. I don't think that's going to work at all, because she's literally the queen. So just be like, yes, I can. That's my job. You're just another mad ghost in the kingdom that's full of them. Entombed One turns to you, skin blazing with inner light. Please, mortal, consider my side of the argument. I know I ask a lot. I ask for the destruction of an entire kingdom, but no new souls have been born here for centuries. No children, no youths. Only great changes to the status quo have been spurred on by mortals. First, Penitent Thaw, and now you. The Endless themselves are tired and bored of and rotting. They hide inside mausoleums and do nothing, pretending to be dead. They hunger for flesh, mortal, and if the flesh farms failed, they would resume their crusades in an instant. They lack the courage to end themselves, but yearn for it. Listen to my plea, mortal. Help me destroy this accursed kingdom. I'll charm her. Don't destroy the land, your majesty. You know there is still hope. Oh, damn, we had just enough for that. Oh, really? And how would you know? Is your desire to destroy the kingdom not born of love? You still care for your subjects. Or when the queen came to you with Penitent Thaw, you agreed to help. You turned her into an Endless. It's a good question. Let's bring up Penitent Thaw. She seems to be very plot important, generally speaking. Of course I did. The flesh farms were a marvel. Overnight our kingdom was rescued from being the land of marauders and murderers. If the situation was truly helpless, why would you have helped? Or the kingdom could be rescued again one day. Yeah, let's go with the situation was truly helpless. Why would you help? She considers this for a long time. Your words have a weight to them, mortal. The weight of years... The weight of years is already immense. What does a few more matter? Perhaps things will get better. Before your eyes, burning rage... we're loved! Not even liked, we're just loved. Before your eyes, the burning rage rolling just beneath the entombed one's skin starts to dwindle and dim. Leave me be. You've given me much to think about. Ghost not reply, she's staring blankly into the distance. Greetings, mortal. Do you have more questions? The Entombed One stopped her efforts to destroy the kingdom. Excellent work, mortal. I never thought I'd see the day. What persuaded her in the end? Not your necklace, that's for sure. What a dickhead thing to say. I kind of want to say it. Hope for a better future. The Entombed One wanted to destroy the kingdom, yet she secretly still held a kernel of hope. Remarkable. Feels so foreign to me. Mind Siphon Ring. Damn. Queen of Silver sighs, settling back into her throne. And so, we buy another few years of our endless existence. Joy. I have spoken to the Entombed One. He did? Was I right? Was it the Hooded King? No, it's the Queen's ghost sacrifice. Really, I had no idea a ghost could be so powerful. Perhaps you should talk to Pen and Thought about it. She know more. Did you at least persuade the ghost to stop causing the earthquakes? Absolutely. Marvelous news. Well, in that case, we can consider this matter laid to rest, can't we? That we can. What else? What other quests are active currently? Okay, the Endless, War Stories, and the Hunt for Vela. Okay. After we recruit the Endless, let's, or the Duchess. I keep saying the Endless. I mean, she is an Endless, but she's not the Endless, collectively. First and foremost, let's get ourselves a bed. I don't think anyone's given us a deed here. Let's go buy that house ourselves. I wonder if perhaps the, those special materials are related to house upgrade stuff. Deed stamped the wax seal of the Endless Realm, granting ownership to the house in Spulcture. Endless Realm furnishings when redecorating a property. Sure. Oh yeah, let's check out that ring we got. Things sound kind of sick. Well, I don't want to... This ring draws on the powers of the mind and converts them into something more kinetic, trading mana for increased damage in battle. Ring hungers. Whenever you think hard, your fingers twist and flutter violently. It's around unseen throats. Is this ring a joke? We have not encountered poison at all in this entire game. Maybe we have and I've just forgotten where that was. I just realized that. Boom. My house. Oh, right, we need to upgrade it. Yeah, build the house. Build the top floor, too. Why not? And change the theme, too. Because, again, why not? It's pretty cheap. Just wasting all my money on this. I don't know if this will work or not. No, damn it! Wrong. Look at my house. All my books. My forge. Oh yeah, can the, oh. I guess I could make this, why not? I'm not using that thread for anything. We have a shit ton of it also. Cool, we got a bed in here. Where does the garden go? Oh. Right there. Oh, dang. So if I hadn't built the top floor, we wouldn't have had, Dude, what is this other random artifact in the middle of this building? We wouldn't have been able to get a bed out of that. Interesting. I'm building this bad boy out. Wait, what did this one cost? Oh, it also costs a rare ore. Dang it. We do kind of have a lot of those. I'm gonna keep enhancing this building. My overly glorious, What is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa! I've got... That's cool. Got trophies of all the things I've bought. Got a nice little seat for myself. So it seems like this was entirely just for, like, decorative purposes. I like the idea of having a miniature of, like, the town that this house is in. In my house in this town. What else you guys got? Oh, we're fully upgraded. I can't do it anymore. Darn. I was hoping that would do something, but I guess I don't know what I was expecting it to do. So there's that. Is this where I need to be? Maybe? Yes, that's where her island is. I noticed my charm spell was running out also, but... Maybe we'll just roll the dice on that one. Kind of going the right way. It's really annoying that I can't check the map and have my compass out at the same time. Okay. Back to it. Let's get this last mercenary recruited, shall we? Skellington. shield strats. That guy's strong as fuck. God damn. Nice. I do like that one, the toppled over statue. I guess it's not the first time they've done something like that, but still. Yeah, I forgot we have, like, stupid amounts of money. I just spent all that money upgrading stuff, and, like, there's still a pretty large pool of cash I can use. Lockpicks galore. Oop, he's dead. Oh shoot, I don't have the lockpick charm anymore because I put the perfume on. Oh, that's glorious silk. Which I don't need it all, but still. This is any fall damage, but never hurts to be safe, you know? Okay. Now we go onwards. Oh. Right. So this thing. Didn't do anything. Can I talk to it? Does the quest give any info about it? Magical puzzles block the way. Okay. Is it just another simple, like, go dispel the thing? Or... Oh shit, yeah, totally is. Sure there's more than one of those. When did I miss a mana potion? Yeah, jeez, can't talk. There's one of those over there as well. Maybe there's just two of those things I need to find and push. My charm is about to wear out. No. Oh, we didn't actually go up here. That would do it. Oh, that was the third skeleton, but it's just a little... whatever you call those things. There's what we're looking for. Okay. It's not everything, though. Ah, there it is. Found it. Something has changed. Do we have like the tiniest sliver of our charm left? Okay. And it's gone. Just like that. Well, let's hope we don't need charm. We do have that buff now that will let us randomly pass charm checks. Just randomly. Hanging in the gloom, the endless woman is engrossed in a ritual. That's a new one. Bye-bye. Hanging in the gloom, the endless woman is engrossed in the ritual. She hisses violent, unfamiliar words while her hands trace sparks of light through the air, illuminating the books and the dust around her. Politely. The woman seems oblivious to your presence. Her fate... I missed it. It was one of those... It wasn't like, hey, buy followers. It was like, hey, I noticed your channel. I was wondering if I can help promote it. I guess it's not the new one, but I've seen that before, too. It's a lot more rare. Also, I think if you have Better Twitch installed, you can tell it to show you deleted messages, or like banned messages. Rare bot drop. Apparently that's a big thing on Discord. I've never gotten hit up by one of those, but... Or like, on Discord it's usually like artists trying to get you to pay for like a commission that they totally will do. Woman seems oblivious to your presence, her face inscrutable behind their mask. She continues to mutter esoteric phrases while sculpting glyphs of light. You're clearly busy, but... She screams, her voice seething with a wave of magical energy that sends the book crashing to the floor. Do you know how difficult it is to weave parallel cipher syntax while some idiot's talking in your ear? She groans in frustration. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of a family crisis, and you caught me trying to conjugate a pair of superlatives. Sometimes I just hate cipher semiotics. Well, I suppose if you bypassed my security measures, you must have come here for a reason. She studies you for a moment. You're not a cadaver assassin, are you? Sent by the infernal rider to try and lop off my head or some such? Lie. Yes, I'm an assassin. No, I'm not an assassin. She studies you a moment. Well, that's exactly what an assassin would say. I have to be sure. I'm just going to poke around your mind. You may feel some tingling in your brain, but don't worry. This rarely leads to permanent damage. Wait, don't you dare... A pain slices through your head, followed by a plethora of discomforting feelings. Your senses are jumbled. You hear smells, taste sights, breathe sounds. Everything warps and you feel nauseous. Then you find yourself cowering in fear in the filth of an alleyway. Small and frightened, a man leers over you, raising his sword. You have but a moment to clasp the shard of broken glass and lunge at his belly. Yes, you remember, you were 6 years young. Just another worthless urchin in the city sprawl. The things you did to survive. That's interesting. So at the beginning of this game, we chose our backstory, and there was like a couple of like choices we had for like our origin, and a couple of different things you could mix together too. I wonder if this has different like text for this part based off what you chose there. Her voice cuts through your dream. You've had a tough life, mortal. I'm sorry. But this isn't enough. I need more. Another wave of nausea. Reality churns around you until you wake in an Inquisition prison cell. The smell of rust and shit filling your nostrils. So that's it, eh? You're with those Inquisition bastards. But you're not a player, just some pawn in their scheming. Blackmailed into the threat of oblivion. How pitiful. Once more, you're submerged in memory. You see Vela's ship drifting away from you. And with it, your only hope of salvation. So it's Vela you're after. I sailed with her for 10 years. Even called myself a Darkstar, but I assume you knew that? Basalt sent me. Cough. The old sea slug's still with us? I must admit, I always thought the drink would kill him. But to hear he's working with the Inquisition after all we've been through? Well, this only deepens my suspicions. So tell me, do you kill for your masters? Do you take the lives of others to preserve your own? I'll kill anyone who stands in my way. Only in self-defense do I draw my sword. Oh, how noble, how valiant. I'm humbled by your chivalry, etc. Let's see the truth, shall we? Your mind reels once more. You see the men and monsters who have stood in your way, and how you clashed swords, evaded their blows, buried your steel into their flesh. You remember the chaos, the thrill of bloodlust. The truth is, you enjoy it. She seems taken aback. Mortal, you're a monster. The blood that you've spilled, nobody could ever atone for such wanton violence. Though I suppose I have no right to judge you. My conscience is hardly clear. I wonder if that changes at all based off like how violent you are, because I have killed a lot of people, admittedly, in this playthrough. Well, after scraping through your skull, it seems there's nothing to suggest that you're after my head. She sighs. I'll spare you the torment of further mind probes, mortal. Any more of that and your brain could burst, and I don't want to clean that up. Where are my manners? We've learned all about you, but I've not introduced myself. She feigns a pompous bow. The Duchess, at your service. Well, really, I am Philomena Caveridge, Duchess of Vestalshire. That's quite the mouthful, eh? If you'd arrived about 6 centuries ago, I would have greeted you into a bustling household, alive with music and merriment. My servants would have offered refreshment. I would have introduced you to my 5 darling children. She chuckles warily. Ah, how is it that 600 years can pass so quickly? Now I drift in this cold tomb while my estate lies in decay. Sounds like you miss your... Such inherited wealth is abhorrent. Yeah, fuck you, the Duchess. I'm inclined to agree with you, mortal. In my youth, I resented my birthright. As the eldest child, I was expected to marry and produce heirs. And all I really wanted was to pursue my studies. But if the privilege of those years warranted some sort of debt, I paid it 1,000 times over. You see, I became the Duchess the day my father died, in the Great Devouring. Do you know what that was? Yes. Then you will know how it is the darkest stain on my people's history. The endless were born into with an insatiable hunger. For decades we feasted upon those which we once called kin. And my family was no different. I was 5 and 30 years of age when it happened. I had a husband, 5 beautiful children. You know the cruelest thing? There was a part of us that knew what was happening. As I tore into my husband's flesh, I howled, not in anger, but in sorrow. As my daughter gorged upon the bowels of her brother, I saw the tears streaming down her face. As I picked up my infant son, 3 months old, I wanted to hold him, to kiss him. I never meant to. Her voice croaks. She is silent a moment. I'm just gonna say nothing. She did call me a monster, though, so I think it's only fair that I call her that back, right? I'm gonna say nothing. I'll let her wallow in her own misery. To be endless is to live with a terrible guilt. It's the same for all of us. But while most find comfort in the rituals and traditions of old, I find them suffocating. She chuckles. But there I go again, dredging up the past. I think it's why I stopped getting invited to all those mausoleum balls. So tell me, mortal, this hunt for Vela, what do you hope to accomplish? Can't you just read my mind? I must stop her from destroying the world. I want to help her save the world. She dies, I get my freedom. Simple. I must stop her from destroying the world. That's what we told everybody. The world is at stake, and you would save it? Admirable, of course, but that's not how she sees it. I wonder, do you understand what's truly at stake? There is a hidden language to the universe, mortal, a web of signs and signifiers which establish the very rules by which we live. And Vela, she wants to change it. She wants to change reality itself to create a new world. How would that work? When we cast a cipher spell, we are speaking in the hidden languages of the universe, but the rules, the grammar, the syntax, the signs themselves, all of us, from the humble scribe to the powerful cipher wizard, must adhere to these constraints. When we don't, there are often dire consequences. Like the world rend. She nods. I don't know for sure what happened back then, but I witnessed it with my own eyes. Felt it in my mind. It was the most powerful spell I have witnessed, and it was caught in a syntax cascade, an infinite loop. But if Vela's plan works, she'd make the impossible possible. Click of a finger, she could raise an empire, make anyone truly immortal, even raise someone from the dead. Sounds dangerous. Indeed, I've often weighed this dilemma in my mind. Would it be good? Or would it be for good or for ill? My people live in torment. Our decaying bodies and haunted minds are prisons from which there is no escape. But could Vela's plan be our salvation? Or would it subject the world to a similar torment? I haven't yet made up my mind, but if I'm honest, I would like to be there when the decision is made. Then help me find Vela. Alas, I'm somewhat engaged at the moment. I think I mentioned a family crisis. My daughter's been stolen from me. She closes her eyes. Her name's Ellen. Of all my children, she alone remains. I can still see her, 9 years young, holding my hand in the lush grass of Verdant. Everyone in the village knew that beaming smile. She is 9 years old still, and the feeling of her hand in my own is all that keeps me clinging to this wretched existence. Now those damned cadavers have taken her. I could try and rescue your daughter. You would, mortal? If you were to save her, I would be truly in your debt. The cadavers are a secretive bunch. I've caught wind that one of them frequents the rotten coffin in sculpture. He wears a full suit of armor and holds a key that will grant access to the upper levels of Cadaver Keep. That's where we get that key. Alright, well, we've already made our way through Cadaver Keep, but we just need that key. I guess he has it, and I know where that guy is. He surely won't speak to me, nor my lackeys, but you're an outsider. More than that, you're immortal. And cadavers are very interested in mortals. Wait, why are they interested in mortals? Like, why would our character not know that by now? Okay, I'll try and find her. Thank you, mortal. My daughter has the signet ring on her finger. Find her, and I'll help you track down Vela. You have my word. Alright. Well, this will get us directly back to where we need to be. Might as well rest. Actually, no, better than that. Might as well... Might as well, Might as well go re-up on our buff as well. I don't know why sometimes it gives me potions, sometimes it doesn't, but whatever. Alright, you son of a bitch, give me that key. The Endless lurk in the corner, keeping a watchful eye on other patrons. I'm looking to enter Cadaver Keep, I heard I should speak to you. He stifles a laugh. Immortal asking to enter Cadaver Keep of their own free will? Now I've seen it all. You've heard the rumors, Breather. And what goes on there? What goes on with your kind? Of course. Even so, I can't let you waltz into Cadaver Keep. Us cadavers are a private bunch, you have to understand. Must be something I could do to change your mind. Looks you up and down. Well, I suppose there might be one thing. A chunk of your flesh, still warm and from the bone. That would prove your loyalty. What part of my flesh? Only a morsel, shall we say. Looks slips a finger. My flesh? Are you insane? Well, you're the breather who's trying to enter a stronghold of known flesh eaters, and I'm not asking for much. I'm not giving you my flesh. Goodbye. There may be no other way. Alright, fine. Fine, make it quick. And she's a very large knife. Don't worry, it'll be over before you know it. Now hold out your hand. One quick motion, he slices off your finger. Your hand sears with pain, but he quickly douses the sub with the foul-smelling potion and wraps your hand in a rag. Let's fetch a good price for the right buyer. You've proven your worth. And then some, Breather. Here, take this key. It'll unlock the lift at the top of the Cadaver Keep. That'll take you to the island above. It's there you'll find the Duchess's daughter. I never told you I was looking for her daughter. He grins. We have eyes and ears in many places, Breather. Of course, that key does not grant you safe passage to the keep. That's part of our deal. That's part of the deal. Second step in that stronghold, you're on your own. Good luck, Breather. I'll be going. Where is that from here? That's not it. That's it. Okay, so just full north. So if we go towards the flesh farm, and then just keep running past it, that's how the fastest way to get there, it looks like. Howdy, boys. Don't shoot at me, I'm loved. I'm loved by your faction. Come on. It's kind of messed up that, like, there's... Like, it'll negatively affect your faction alignment if you kill those guys, but, like, literally no matter how good it is, they will just always attack you anyway. So I assume it's the same with the thieves. I doubt it gets higher than loved, and at any rate, like, you shouldn't be able to get attacked while you're loved. I guess arguably those guys are not the nobles themselves, but rather just friendly with them. There's always this group of, like, 3 dudes like this whenever I'm at some plot important island. What's up with that? Uh-oh. That ain't good. The hand of an endless lies upon the pillow, completely severed from the wrist. The hand bears a signet ring on one slender finger. There's no mistaking it. It's the hand of the Duchess's daughter, Ellen. Take the hand. As you touch the hand, it suddenly recoils as if alive. For a moment you pause, the hand shivers before you. When you finally pluck up the courage to pick it up, it writhes in place with your belongings. Yeah, you guys are hostile. Okay. You know what? No, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Oh shit, they're part of the Apostolic Union. Well, fuck them anyway. We're still loved, we should still be able to get into the... I don't want to fuck up that relation because, that's where we get our charm buff. Though that would probably save me a lot of time in my playthrough if I didn't keep going back there. So, you know. What am I doing? Just return home. Wait, actually, wait, where is the Duchess? Yeah, she's down that way. Naturally, like the opposite end. Oop. Too far. Let's keep on casting it. Hello, your daughter is unarmed now. Greetings, mortal. How do you fare? About your daughter, did you find her, mortal? I must admit, I've been watching your progress with interest. The flick of her wrist, she creates a small shimmering mirror. It seems to show you entering the cadaver keep. But my voyeurism spells couldn't penetrate the island above my keep. I've been waiting your return with bated breath. I'm sorry, Duchess, it's not good news. She is suddenly deathly still. Was she not there? I have her hand, nothing more. You present the Duchess a beaming... You present the hand to the Duchess. A beaming smile spreads across the Duchess's face. Ah, my Ellen. You are returned to me at last. The Duchess tenderly presses the hand against her face. Ellen's hand seems to respond in kind, relaxing, stroking her mother's cheek. You were expecting this? Apologies, mortal. Did I forget to mention? All that remains of my daughter is her hand. The rest was lost many centuries ago. Where, I cannot say. Not an uncommon fate for my kind. It is very hard to truly kill an endless, but it does not mean our bodies can't be broken, severed, separated. Many of my kind rest not in peace, but in pieces, scattered around the realm like fallen leaves. I lost Ellen to this abhorrent fate some 300 years ago. She touches the hand gently. I have long accepted that I will never see her face again. That's touching, she sighs. It is, of course, not a fate I would have chosen for my daughter. I often wonder if it would be kinder for her to be truly at peace. She is silent for a moment. Thank you, mortal, for returning my daughter to me. I hope the whole ordeal wasn't too troublesome. Well, I did lose a finger. The tower was tall, there were a lot of ramps. I noticed, mortal. Nothing a little cipher can't fix. Here, hold out your hand. Duchess utters some harsh-sounding consonants, and her voice seems to suck the warmth from the air. For a moment, your hand seems to burn with an unbearable heat. When you look down at it, your missing digit has been replaced with a spectral finger. Now I got a spectral finger. It glows and shimmers with unnatural color, but is firm to the touch. There we are, mortal. You may even find this to be an improvement. You can match my skill with cipher facsimiles, and now I will honor my side of the bargain. When I delved in your mind, I saw that you have captured the blinding light, correct? I will make my way there so we can plan our next move. She strokes Ellen's hand, though if Vela's plan comes to fruition, I am still not decided on where my allegiances lie. With Vela you could grant the Endless a true death. With Vela you could make the Endless truly immortal. Vela meddles with powers beyond her control. We must learn to accept our fate. She strokes her daughter's hand. Perhaps you are right. This curse is our burden to bear. To risk utter catastrophe over some fool's hope? That would not be right. You've given me much to think about, mortal, but for now, I should take my leave. I will meet you at the blinding light. Okay. We're all assembled now. Right, just walk back. Cool. Okay, does the spectral finger do anything? Oh. Should prove useful when picking locks. Cool. There's one silly little thing I'd like to do right now. It involves teleporting. Let's go to the Clockwork Kingdom. Oh, we're gonna do a couple of things actually while we're here. Oh yeah, we upgraded this house and then never came back to look at it. Like, what did this do? A bed. No, I don't have enough stuff. So, I'm gonna finish up some of the, like, random side quests, but I also want to buy random shit since we have, like, an obscene amount of money now. Although, I did want to look up, like, how we get the airship, because I think at this point we should have had the airship already. Unless, maybe that's our next quest, is to get, like, a license for that. Oh, is it nighttime? God damn it. Oh, it won't be for long. I don't think this is the house I need to talk to, but whatever. Oh, it is. Just want to get all the furnishings. Cool. Yeah, so we found a cave in this area that has, like, a locked door that I could not get through. And it was actually behind, like, an illusory wall as well, so, like, it's super hidden, but we never figured out how to get in there. Is there an aesthetic that someone sells in here? I don't even know if there's a shop in here, actually. Thinking there probably isn't a shop in here. Okay. No such luck there. So yeah, the next thing we'll do is we'll go around and get enough godlets to make us favorable or friendly with the Thieves Guild. Because that one room might have bullshit in it, but there is another room that's on that floating island for the one house that I own that won't open unless I'm friendly with them. Okay, so we just got back from Hollow Town, or Clockwork Kingdom in Hollow Town. Or no, Hollow Town's where I want to go. I think that there is a second aesthetic I can purchase in one of these shops, because we got the Thief's aesthetic from the downstairs area. Oh, dude, you know what? Maybe not. You know... I don't know, I feel like it could have been this guy's building or whatever that would help us with that. There we go. Union Furnishing. God, why is it so expensive? Okay. I think that's all of the furnishings that we can get. Unless this guy has one. Or I missed one in another kingdom somewhere. Oh, a passport! Yeah, give me that. Alright, before I forget this, let's go back and take care of that. Where the hell was that? Yeah, okay, so we have to go north. Oh, crap. Alright, we gotta go through the city because there's no way. No way that'll work otherwise! As long as I'm the goddamn opposite side of where I am. I think it's just around the... Yeah, there we go. Whoa, got like 1 second of a different song. I got a passport right here. See, looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical forgery. Yep, you can pass. We do have some treasure to sell, but not like a ton. Attention, roaming islands. Episodic Union Geological Society has classified this a roaming island as has been known to drift erratically. In other words, it might not be here forever. Yeah. Whoa, buddy. Guy got me good. Dude, these skeletons are like no joke. They're fucking beefy. Some glorious silk. Hello there. Already got that one. Yeah. Oh. Hey, you wanna have a fucking bow battle? Now, we definitely have died in this game a couple of times, but we have not died in combat yet. It's always been just falling off a cliff because I'm running around too fast. Or the first time it happened was because I, just straight up was not paying attention. I was talking to Possum and I didn't realize I was on a sloped roof and I fell off. Summon skeleton. Oh, now we can summon skeleton. Once again, a book that I shall not read out loud, as there is plenty to read in this game in general. But here, for your viewing pleasure. It's actually a pretty short one. What's that gonna do? Oh, the elevator. Easy pick. Wait, what's that? Interesting. Okay. Lift is not yet active. Oh, okay, so my suspicions were correct. This does go back down to the islands. That was a bad time to open that, apparently. Ah, I didn't even know of the existence of this lift because it was a door blocked from one side. Gotcha, gotcha. Are there any godlets nearby? Oh, I guess there wouldn't be, because this is the Mushroom Village, not the other place. Okay. Well, with that in mind, I think we're ready to like start wrapping up other random tasks and stuff. Damn, even this one's strong. What the fuck? Maybe we're just weak. I'm starting to wonder if like the way the respawning like resources works is related to like when you actually use the resource. So like since I have whatever that harvested thing is in my inventory, it's not gonna respawn till I use it. Alright, we're wasting time over here. Actually, are we wasting time over here? Have we been over here yet? Presumably. I think this is where one of the quests was. I could have this mixed up with another thing. Yeah, this is where the Mushroom God was. I guess we didn't have that on our map. That's what I'm talking about. Clean kill. Alright. Nothing interesting to see there. Oh, we're over here. Whatever. Yes, I suppose the next thing I want to do is go back to Hallowtown and farm godlets until we have enough. And don't know the best way to do that, but I'm gonna take a break before I do that. So give me a second here, y'all. Enjoy looking at this guy. Look at him go. BRB. Time for some riveting gameplay. As we run around and farm godlets. I'm hoping that like one more run of this stuff will give us everything we need. But who knows? Been farming this stuff pretty hard. Or well, not even farming this stuff, but like farming rep with this faction pretty hard, and it's still like, you know, just dragging on. That's not a godlet. There's one. It's like I knew there was one around here somewhere. There's another one, I think if I go the other direction, I might need to go kind of far. Oh no, there should be two actually. There's one that's like across a river down here somewhere. I might have already passed it. It's definitely not up there. I'm thinking we passed it. Damn, I'm missing the other one too. Well, there's a bunch in this area. Yes. Perfect. Is that one? It's not one. Or I thought there was a bunch over here. Uh-oh. Dude, I thought there was one like right in here. Can't find any of this shit now. Well, there's one. I think I can make that jump without the boost, but let's not risk it. The timer doesn't stop while it's doing that animation. I can't skip that either. Where are the godlets at, my man? There's another one. It's only 3. Uh-oh. My speed ran out mid-jump there. That is not a godlet up there. That might actually be all of them in this area. I'm gonna run around and see what I can find. Oh, this is just like the way up to the guy in the... No, it's not. Never mind. Cartographer guy. I'm gonna find that one. Like, there's one in a very obvious place, but I somehow haven't seen it. Like, there's just like a little moat around like a small house. And I swear it's one I always ran into when I was running around trying to get them, but somehow, even though we've made like a full lap, I haven't found it. There's one of them, okay. The hell is that sound? Wait, who the hell are these people? Have I talked to these guys? Well met, comrade. Have you heard about the trouble in Pagath? Yes, we're on our way now, just re-equipping. They're sending up the latest war machinery, nothing but the best. These god-sucking scum, right? Well, happy hunting to you. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? If they're so desperate to save their so-called gods, why would one of them give up the location of this one so easily? There again, I expect you've seen the inside of the Inquisition facility, same as I have. So maybe you don't have to wonder. A real god, it's like the war all over again. Or, well, not exactly. That would be bad, wouldn't it? Still, it's exciting, you know? I don't think we ever walked up here, but also there's nothing of relevance up here. Wait, don't do it yet, because we're gonna... We'll get stuck in the animation for a couple seconds, so we don't want to waste our buff timer. And we're off. Yes, here. Okay, good. There it is. Alright, so now we got 5. Feels a little better. Damn it! Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Well, I know there's like a 6th one somewhere around here. I don't know where though. I should just go back. Oh no, there it is. Oh, okay. Please let this be enough. I don't want to farm these a bunch. I also don't know like what rate they respawn at. So like I might need to go do it again. For all I know. What is this? Oh, this is the airport for this area. You there, be my friend. Take all the godlets I have. Loved! We went from... They were never friendly, we just went straight to loved. Thought I had this already, the outlaw furnishings. Let me double check. Oh dude, we're about to level up again. Endless furnishings. Outlaw furnishings. Yeah. Alright, I don't know why he's selling it to me again. I'm finally worthy. Stamina. Oh, there's someone in here. Also, there's this, whatever that is. Cool. And I got a free bed, too. Alright. Hehehe, you're what passes for an outlaw these days? He spits on the floor by your feet. Well, no matter, the bosses say you're alright, so I guess you're alright. You wanting to practice your lockpick skills in that chest over there, or grab some shut-eye in the bed. Help yourself to anything you might find useful. Okay, is this a lockpick practice? Oh, there's a lockpick buff. That I don't care that much about, because we already have so much skill in that it doesn't really matter. That's kind of neat, though. Alright, no more farming required. We finally got in there. We do have another piece of business to tend to, though. It has to do with our other house. No! Oh! It says we're we're rated friendly with them, but I guess you have to be loved to get in there. Shouldn't have killed those guys, I guess. That sucks. Really bad. Oh, wrong way. First of all, yes, do that. Also, do this. I don't have all the stuff for that. Fuck it. Furnish my home. Waste all my money. Well, rip our charm buff, I guess. What does this thing do? A buff of defense. Oh. No! Wait, what? Oh, God. Thought I, like, permanently lost that. I guess... It's not even displayed. What? Whatever. So many pictures to fill. Oh, okay, I see now. So, some of these things are related to which furnishing theme we have set for the house. Some of them are global, it seems, but, like, some of the options... I noticed the one guy, the trophy guy, is different. Like, the thief guy versus the endless that we had in the other house. I may have put myself in a bad position right now because I think we're gonna need to buy an airship, and I just spent a lot of money. Even trophy stuff out here, jeez. I have no idea what I'm doing in this house. Oh, right, there's a door. I think I'm pretty sure it was in this domain. If it's not, I have no freaking clue where that was, so we're gonna hope that... No, wait. Yeah, no, that's no good. Oh, wait. There's a mirror in here, I think? No. It's shit. There was like a mirror somewhere that led to that place that I'm looking for. I think. Or not. Or I'm just super wrong. It's also possible. Say goodbye to the charm buff. I don't think we'll be getting that back. I guess we could go farm more godlets and sell them to the Apostolic Union to get our buff back, but I don't know, fuck that. It's so tedious. Ah, man, it undid all my things. Or, no, maybe it didn't. Maybe these are new ones that weren't here before the upgrade. Farewell, charm buff. Nope, wrong one. much gold do I have? Why is it so hard to see your gold in this game? There it is. So, I have one theory. Not there. Maybe there. There was some random island. Wait, where's that giant chrysalid thing? Okay, so that's Thornwood Manor. That's the manor we own. I don't think it was Hollow Castle. It wasn't that either. Okay, maybe it is the thing up north then. This, I don't know. I vaguely remember it being like an island that I like went up to from an elevator. And at first I had thought it was the place where the manor I was looking for was, but it wasn't. Maybe it is Hollow Castle then. Dry throat. You know what? Let's give it a try. No. If it's not this, I'm not gonna hunt for it. But it would be mighty cool if I could take advantage of the rep we managed to finally grind out, you know? Oh. Hey, we're friendly now. Hey, I've heard of you. You're alright, you know that? Goodbye. Yep, this is the right place. Now, how do I get up there? Hell if I remember. Well, no, yeah, because it was a lift, so if it's not a lift to get up there, I don't know what I do. Yeah, you guys are mad at me, that's for sure. Well, now it just looks like that's the thing I get to from those bridges over there, which is not... That's not the thing. Not the place. Damn, I wish I could remember. Like, this is my estate, I think. Oh, shoot. I bet that chrysalid's regrown, hasn't it? Or maybe it hasn't, because I don't see that one over there either. Huh. Or the godlet, I mean. Don't believe it's that area either. But I do, like, kind of remember it being, like, in this general vicinity. So maybe it was this thing? I don't really want to walk all the way over there just to find out that it's not the place I'm looking for. But I guess that's what we're doing. Wait, and then what's that place? Oh, the Guthian dungeon. Oh, wait. Wait. This is not the ghost ship. This is the guy that got us into the Clockwork Kingdom, isn't it? Maybe? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, I don't have enough mana for that. Yeah. Where's he at? No, this is the ghost ship. Damn it. Okay, whatever. That really doesn't look like the area I was thinking of, so I don't know where it is, but I don't think we're gonna find it. So I suppose that means we should go and go to the end game here. Or presumably what is the end game? Who knows, maybe this will start a whole new series of quests that we gotta do. That's the wrong room. That's also the wrong room. Here we go. That's actually, this is not a bad place to set our thing. What does this do? Ah. Don't mind if I do. Just report back to the confessor. Wee. You the confessor? My, haven't you been busy? All the former Dark Stars have returned, she cackles and coughs, just like old times. Together, we've conceived a plan. According to Orloth, Vela has fled to the Underlands, and what's more, she knows where. You will take the Dark Star criminals as your companions. You will pursue Vela. You will not fail. I will not go to the Underlands. That's a death sentence. Okay, so how will we do it? Caxton Frost has finished repairing the blinding light. We can launch a small cutter airship on an expedition to the Underlands. But first, I will let you do the honors of activating the blinding light. Go to the main control panel and set alert for battle stations. Yes, I know where that is. Totally. Oh. Who are you? Oh, that's the main guy, the first guy we talked to. Oh my god. It's cool design. It's a shame that the graphics just glitched out right there. So do I now have an airship? Does this work? How do I close this? Oh, there we go. Alright, back to the confessor. Ah, do you feel that? The blinding light takes to the skies once again. You never said this was an airship. Can't we just fly this whole ship after Vela? This flying fortress is too large to make the descent. The storms that permanently rage above the Underlands would tear it to shreds, but we can launch a small cutter vessel with a reinforced hull that may survive the journey. Tribunal can monitor your progress to the safety of the skies. So what's next? You and the former Dark Stars will assemble a counter-warship strike force and pursue Vela. Your mission is as follows. You will make your way to the hangar of the Blinding Light, where there is a small cutter airship ready to descend into the Underlands. Jack Basalt will pilot the craft, while the Duchess's magic will shield it from the unrelenting chaos of the Understorms. Caxton Frost will disarm whatever ancient security systems you find on the surface. Once you land, Orloth will guide the way to the cradle. Exactly what the cradle is, we don't know, but Vela thinks it can rewrite the very fabric of reality. Needless to say, she must be stopped. Pauses. A long, ghastly rattle issues from her inner workings. Is that a sigh? Sounded almost like... She sounds almost moved. Listen, Confessor. If it were up to me, we'd have the whole naval fleet hurling down there, but the Union Navy doesn't want to hear it. They think that this coffin they stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have the authority to send only the most expendable of my tribunal. She points a mechanical limb at your direction. But loath as I am to admit it, you've proven yourself just as capable as any operative under my command. So it falls solely on your team to stop Vela at any cost. Remember that she meddles with forces beyond our comprehension and threatens the stability of not just the Apostolic Union, but the whole of the Sky Realms. Is your mission clear, Confessor? I have questions. Very well, make them quick. We're ready to depart. What dangers can we expect in the Underlands? I won't lie to you, Confessor. There are many. Your first challenge will be the Understorm. Since the world rend, a raging tempest has engulfed the surface. To get through unscathed will take all of the Dutch decipher craft. As soon as you land, you will be cursed by the thick miasma that lingers in the ruins. Unless you can find some way to counteract it, you will suffer weakness of mind and body. Then there are the dangers that stalk about the rubble. Those few that have returned from the Underlands alive have told of soldiers made of metal who never tire in their patrols. The vengeful wraiths can cut a person in twain. Do we know what Vela's doing down there? Long ago, before the Darkstorm Mutiny, she found a map to some ancient thing, powerful, dangerous beyond belief. The Imbarians called it the Cradle. Orleth thinks Orleth was with Vela when she discovered the map. She thinks she can get you there. For all our sakes, she'd better be right, because while we do know next to nothing about the Cradle, what we do know chills me to the bone. If our intel is correct, and this thing works, Vela could rewrite the very language of cipher that ties reality together. That means she could unravel existence itself. She could end the world as we know it. It's weird that it kicked me out of the dialogue tree after that. All clear, I'm ready. Good, make your way to the hangar to depart. Okay. Believe the hangar is this room. Oh yeah, there we go. That'll do it. Look at this little guy. His mech legs. Drat, flash, sugar, blinking, blooming, flipping, fudge. Say it with me. Cunt. Cumberbund. Ah, this is just undignified. Enough of that. You bother me for a purpose, or do you truly value your time so cheaply as to spend it in bloom and chit-chat? Wanted to see how you're settling in. Like a louse to an armpit. Who the fluff do you imagine restored this fortress in the first place? Given my abrupt departure from the Dark Stars, I suppose it's nice to be finishing the job. If only these dashed Union cretins would stop trying to assist me. As it happens, my father helped build these monsters back in the God War. The wooden parts are Lundeli's, but the guns, plumbing, and nearly everything metal was made in Cardova. He used to put me to sleep by reciting components and assembly procedures. That explains a lot. Touché. Well, I'm glad you're feeling at home, Frost Scowls. I wouldn't go that far. Will that be all? This clockwork exoskeleton is new. It helps you walk. My, how observant you are. In fact, the ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. Its first incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, I was rather smaller. Expect you want to know the whole story. After all, it is so very inspirational. Please go on. Spare you the exhaustive history of my diverse ailments. Suffice to say, I was a sickly child. The only thing my physicians agreed upon is that I must submit completely to their humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or ineffective. I disagreed, and in due course proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listen to what one tells them. How people love to hear that tale once I grew up. The machinists loved it especially. Come to the Clockwork Kingdom, where even a low-born invalid can travel the skies and be garlanded as a champion of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious, but to what purpose? Yes, I improved. My capabilities, but for whose benefit? Certainly I accomplish great things, but for whom? Myself? He sneers. What a cozy thought. Sometimes I almost wish I hadn't bothered. At least then I wouldn't have been so useful. That's all. Good luck with the fortress. Just you turning away is an awkward cough. Actually, one moment, if you please. I wish to, that is, as it behooves me, dash it all. It's not, pervasiate around the bush. This fly is up in my business. I didn't get him. You're correct to scold me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing was wallowing, specifically childish rage and self-pity. He pauses, unsure what to say next. Is thank you perhaps the phrase you're looking for? Confound it, what else would I be trying to say? Bog off before I regret such wasteful sentimentality. I would chat with the others, but, I don't know where they are. We already chatted with the person that was standing over there. Fuck it. Let's roll. Yeah, I guess, rip all the side stuff I was trying to do. I mean, I guess we got most of it done. Spell has been unequipped. Oh, probably the travel home one. No, the change time of day one. Weird. Well, if I can't use that one here. Oh, no, I've been debuffed. I don't have as much spellcast as I did previously. Well, in that case, then... Spectral Shield. Give me that Ethereal Flechette. Although my spellcast is actually rather low right now. So I don't know. You wake with a pounding head. You gasp for breath. Your lungs fill with acrid air. Everything hurts. The salt eyes you without sympathy. You look like squid shit, Confessor. You must feel like you've been chewed up by a typhus. Let me fill you in. He gestures around you. Cutter crashed. No shit. Well, I thought I'd spell it out for you. The curse rots one's mind, after all. You see, we stashed a bunch of protective suits in the cutter. Thick leather garments sealed with stitches and cipher to ward off the miasma that clings to the air down here. But they all got burned up in the crash. The only thing we could save is... He taps his mask. This one. It's that dizziness, that head pain, that stinging in your lungs. I'm afraid that's the miasma, the curse. I'm sorry. Give me your mask now. So am I gonna die? He shrugs. Depends on the exposure time. If we get this done quick, you might have a chance. Anyway, you might be able to salvage some sort of protection down here if you're lucky. There's been plenty of foolhardy expeditions to the Underlands. And the archaeologists, well, let's just say they don't often come back. The others will be fine. Frost and the Emberian have respirators built into their suits. The Duchess, well, she's not been breathing for centuries anyway. So we're actually here, the ominous Underlands below the clouds. Even 4 centuries ago, back when I could breathe fresh air, this place had a mystical quality. From Verdant, we could see the twinkling lights in the Emberian cities, distant and beautiful, far below us. Once I even met one. An Emberian delegate was sent to meet with my father. They arrived in a craft of pure metal. I'd never seen anything like it, but I must admit, to be here after all these years feels underwhelming. I thought that even in death, cities would hold a certain majesty. Just as my own home still does. But this dreary, ugly place strewn about with rust and bone. Let us not linger here more than we need to. I'm cursed. Can you help? She waves a hand dismissively. I've already done all I can. While you're unconscious, I sealed your organs with a cipher. That should buy you some time. After a moment of silence, she sighs. Look, Confessor, I apologize if I seem flippant. It's just, to us endless, the plight of mortals can seem quaint. Sure, you will experience agonizing pain as the miasma takes hold. Your body will atrophy as it is consumed by the fungi, gradually stiffening until you are rooted in place. There you will stay for centuries more, dimly conscious of your torment. I know to you it probably seems like a tiresome ordeal, but to someone like myself who's already experienced half a millennia of anguish, well, it actually sounds rather interesting. Variety is the spice of unlife, is it not? Nonetheless, I do not wish this fate upon you. We should make haste. What's that tent? Oh, that's my transportation supply tent. It's woven with an intricate cipher spell that distorts time and space, so it's bigger on the inside than it appears. Feel free to use it to craft or stock up on supplies. There's also a portal that leads back to my dwelling in the Endless Realm. Though at this stage, I think it would be unwise to retreat. We should press on. Agreed, let's get moving. Frost is peering, he's not, there's no respirator, he's just breathing this in. Peering through a spyglass at the edifice of metal and shattered glass upon the nearby cliff top. Magnificent, the structure is nearly intact. Imagine what it was like in its prime. He lowers the spyglass and examines you, looking remarkably unruffled by the crash. You survived then? Well done, knew I had it in you. By all objective yardsticks, our situation is dire. Yet I can't help but feel a sense of anticipation. Uncovering the secrets of the place that's been my life's work, and now here we are pursuing the greatest secret of them all. How ironic it should be that due to my own mistakes rather than those of some comfortably long dead civilization. Or rather than those of some comfortably long dead civilization. He mutters to himself, keep your head in the game, Horace, or Caxton, whatever. I'm cursed, can you bring up some kind of protective device? Alas, our bumpy landing left me without the requisite material to improvise a new filtration mask. We're not that far from where the Monroe expedition went back down in 35. Some of their equipment might still be intact. Your sole chance of survival is to limit your exposure. Every minute, every heartbeat that you spend here without a mask will bring you closer to fate worse than death. Should you fail, I can at least offer you the same remedy I gave my own colleague, Magda. He digs in his pocket of his palm and reveal a little ball of waxy substance. Venom of the purple-spotted typhus, extremely deadly, quite painless. She made me promise, you see. I might just take you up on that if it comes to it. You better hurry. Tick-tock, my dear, tick-tock. I suppose I'll get going. There's a suit of armor lady. We're missing one. Where is she? Gold! Wahoo! Is that her? That is her. What's up? You know, all my life I never had these... all my life I've had these recurring dreams. A metropolis of light. Towers shimmering steel and cipher. Vast ships sliding through the air like they weigh nothing at all. She sighs. I think just a part of me has always been searching for this place, just to see it with my own eyes. Now that I'm finally here, is this wasteland really all that's left? Thought the Emberians, for all their hubris and arrogance, had built something that would endure. Maybe their achievement was just a dream after all. Nothing but fabric draped over a weak scaffold. I've been cursed by the miasma. She nods. I'm sorry about that, Confessor. I've seen people come back from expeditions, even just from lying low islands. Or just from low-lying islands afflicted with the curse. I'm sure you don't need to tell me how bad it can be. But the Duchess has already worked her magic on you. If we get it over with quickly, you should recover. You know where Vela is? Far in the distance, past the fog and lightning. It's a giant metal orb. That's the cradle, the most advanced piece of tech, or magic, or both, to have existed. It's where Vela is, no doubt about it. She's been planning this for years, and if we're going to stop her from activating it, we better move fast. Vela's already well ahead of us. Let's join arms and fight together. She says her sword. All right, lead the way. Look at her go. So I'll tell you, you plan to get out of here? Correct. In the ancient days, the city crisscrossed with advanced teleportation network, allowing Emberians to travel hundreds of leagues per day in perfect comfort. These auto coaches, or as contemporary scholars have dubbed them, were propelled by high velocity along a special course by some unknown means. If you've ever been inside a modern-day mining operation, you may have seen wagon trucks inspired by their example. Hence, our first priority must be to get, he points at the cliff top, there. If any such conveyance still remains operable, I believe that I can commandeer it. Suppose I'll be going. Can I not ask anyone else here to... Oh, wait, this is different. Shit, I skimmed through all of that. I'm the one who's cursed. Yeah, maybe you'll fit right in with all the nasties down here, eh? Slip right by. Just scout a route past the machines down there, and we'll meet up at the small canyon ahead. Okay. I don't know if we're actually on a timed mechanic or not, but could be. It's got a gun! Oh god. Does no damage though. It would appear that that door I opened was literally like a shortcut. It's a strong man right there. Although, I am stun locking him. Uh-oh, my stun lock. Broke your poise, bitch. I like the skeleton inside of that. That's cool looking. There's so much crafting stuff down here. Maybe he's friendly. You son of a bitch. How come I have more lock? Oh, because of the buff. Tatty attire. Clothes make the man. These, manufactured long ago in Imberia, make the man resplendent, enabling the wearer to entice more powerful foes. Faded and tattered they are. The threads of cipher running through these ornate robes to retain their power. Mesmerize. Cool. That's not a protective suit, I don't think. How do I open this? Oh, it's barred from the other side. It's weird because it looks like it's barred from this side. Also, damn, she didn't follow me at all. Where's my backup? No, I don't want to go there. Ah, God. Just lag the game horribly. Oh, I thought I could maybe upgrade those tatters. Oh well. Is she stuck? Is that why she's not joining me? Whatever, fuck it. These guys respawned. Now I've aggroed them. It's intriguing that even here the like shortcut design of this map is present. Frost is fiddling with a handheld device that resembles the offspring of a dulcimer and a carriage clock. Silence, if you please. Or silence, if you please. This procedure requires concentration. Deep mechanical boom sounds from within the walls as the doors begin to grind open. Aha! Evidently, the Emberians hadn't revised their sealing spells since my last visit. Rather careless of them, hmm? Incidentally, I believe we are close to the crash site I mentioned. If you wish to survive this little jaunt, I suggest you search the area for a filtration mask. What happened on your last expedition anyway? First, our vessel's buoyancy engine broke down upon arrival. Then our signal flares proved to be duds, so we missed our rescue rendezvous. Our thermometer fritzed out at anything above 7.3 millihex, and our faulty breathing casks became overpressurized, causing us to hallucinate. My first inkling that the Clockwork Kingdom's vaulted manufacturing prowess might be in decline. Frankly, without my late colleague Magda, I wouldn't be standing here today. In the end, everyone got medals, living and dead, and the king no doubt thought our discoveries many times more valuable than what we had paid for them. Let's keep moving. By all means, I'll remain here for a few ticks. Ensure no one's left behind. Speaking of that, where the hell is everybody else? So search around here. The fuck? Why that looks so fucked up? For armor. Cipher network severed. Critical memory failure. Power levels dangerously low. Further, Multiple organic anomalies detected. Reality distortion in progress. Additional information restricted to Class C citizens and above. Look around, machine. Everyone's dead. You want a classy person? Then the best you're gonna get. Ah, fuck. Speaker is not a citizen. Class Z. Ceasing communication immediately. Oh, I can just keep doing this till it works, can't I? Damn it. Come on, cheese it. Ah! Get fucked. Speaker statement is correct. Population drastically reduced. Situation critical. Additional information request granted. City of Alberta's population decreased, estimated 99.99%. Fungal growth in city limits. Critical saturation. Anomaly detected. Analyzing. Certain fungi contain human genetic material. Traces of cipher channeling detected. Reality is being distorted nearby. Conclusion. Speaker should pay attention to the environment around humanoid fungi. All may not be as it seems. Ceasing communication. Breathes heavily. The stench of the machine grease in the air. These things really know how to fight. They ain't like the smaller ones I've seen on the Sky Realms. These ones parry, riposte, and riposte my blows. They learn my moves and react accordingly. It's like they're really thinking. The Emberians built these things with just metal and magic. What else could they create? She sifts, suddenly uneasy in her armor, and says no more. I assume going into the vault is too far for what I'm looking for. I also have no idea what I'm looking for in terms of a suit to save my life. Maybe down here? Oh shit, he knows. Damn your shield. Yeah, we could try that spell. Oh, wrong button. Alright, the shield is very effective against it. What the fuck? But a shield doesn't last forever. Take that, you son of a bitch. That guy dropped fucking ore. Man, offensive spells really do not cost a lot of mana. All these buff ones I've been using that just eat up my whole mana bar almost immediately. Wait, so that's just over here then. Dang it. The death cry. So when he said look around, like, did he mean maybe in the vault directly in front of him? Oh, I didn't go over here, I guess. Oh, but that's like a different area, different area that I can't go to yet. I guess I'll go in here. It's hard to discern whether there's anything resembling like a crash site, because everything's in ruins anyway. See that coach house up above? You know, that thing that looks like, or that looks like no couch house you've ever seen before? I don't know if that's a typo or not. Well, that's where we're trying to get to. Frost reckons there's an Ambarian auto coach left intact that he might be able to fix up. Okay, so here's the other side of that tunnel as well, I think. No, this is different. What's this? What am I looking at? Why did I lockpick that when it's nothing in there? Oh, pay attention. It says might not be as it seems. I'm sure I have at least one truth potion, right? Somewhere. I got 3 of them left. Oh. That'll do it. What you got for me? Filtration mask! Woo! Ribbed leather tubes protrude from an alien snout. The proboscis of highly specialized insect. Protects the wearer from the cursed air of the Underlands at the expense of fashion. No, my fashion! Fuck it, we're dying. Not that one. Oh yeah, so we're gonna lose our insane buff to lockpick. Oh, this also has no armor on it. Whatever. Guess we won't die. Actually, a little curious where this goes, since that's not, didn't lead back to where I thought it would. Dude, I'm in like a whole different area now. Damn it. Come on. Oh. This must also be an illusion around here somewhere. But where? Oh, okay. I mean, that's... I don't know. Might be intended? I'm not really sure. My stupid truth potion just ran out. I don't want to use all of them, but... I mean, I guess we should. The Scry Shroom tea might also help me with that. Oh, there's a whole bridge here. That is cool. So this will give me a shortcut back to the other spot, but like... Oh, no, this goes elsewhere. Farewell. Box. Oh yeah. That's what we're looking for. One heck of a view from up here, eh, Confessor? Like one of those fancy Bionian landscape painters slurped some bad mushrooms or mushroom stew and painted their fever dream, he chuckles. We're in luck. Do you see the city from the distance? That's where these auto coaches should take us. From there, it should be a leisurely stroll to the cradle. Frost is working his magic, but it looks like we'll still need a key to get one of the coaches going, so you best get looking for one. Of course, it'll be like looking for a needle in a heap of shit, so mayhaps the Duchess can help you scry one? Last I saw her, she was headed for the Mushroom Forest down there. Not the Mushroom Forest. What? Okay. Fine. I guess I won't go there then. This should be a shortcut back down to the initial area. I'm guessing. The Mushroom Forest, you say? It's like all Mushroom Forest. I don't... I don't get it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that thing has a weird hitbox. Nearly killed me. Oh, my lockpicking buff's about to go down, too. Aha! Fuck you, mushrooms. Summon Skeletal Mage. Neat. Now all I've got is my armor buff. And actually, yeah, that's gonna get kind of rough once I, once I lose that. So I've realized we're taking a lot less damage because I have this buff on. Now those ones I could go back and regain them. Both the lockpicking one and this one, but like why? Hey, the Duchess, yes! Also... Aha! I made it. It's probably a shortcut to like somewhere I've been already. I know I'm blocking it, but I have like 73 potions left, so... Duchess is clutching her head. Ah, Confessor, I didn't sense your presence amongst all this noise. Are you alright? Not in pain, I'm just overwhelmed with psychic information. She gestures around. You see all this fungi? They're not like the growths we get in the Sky Realms. They are cursed bodies of those, she winces, pitiful souls who survived the world rend. Their fungal forms have coalesced into a superorganism. Their minds are as one, united in anguish and misery. I can hear their silent screams, their fractured memories. But one voice stands out from the cacophony. Workman with a special key. I see it sliding into an auto coach lock. He lived in that house over yonder. I think you'd do well to pay a visit. Over yonder. What? Stab. 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 Wish we had found the, like, special medals for, like, the void stuff. Or, like, any of the... like, final upgrade tier for the weapon. Man, there's something in my eye. It feels like there is, at least. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, a truth potion. Nice. Ah, that must be the house. I'm like, she said that house over yonder, and then I'm like, okay, where? Key, come on, give me the key. Auto coach key, let's go. Oh, shit. An Emberian ore. This is probably the back door to that one thing that was closed. Yeah. Because now we're back here. Yeah, we did not... Oh, the lift's already here. Wait, no, this is what I'm looking for. Yes, perfect. Bit of a waste of a spell cast, but who cares? I have 72 potions left still. In fact, I have 99 health potions, so fuck it. Might as well top off. We got a lot of offensive stuff to throw at the enemy. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's rework our item equips really quick, because like some of this stuff does not make sense to have out here. Like spam throw shuriken at them. I've only got like 8 and 20 of the poison ones. Let's we already have that equipped. Let's get our throwables decked out here. I'll get the stamina regen, why not? You are a spoil sport, you know that? I would have gotten it without... would have gotten it working without the key. All I needed was another hour, possibly 2, 7 at the very most. Go ahead and get this thing moving. Well, go ahead and use the key, Confessor. The anticipation is killing me. Well, what are you waiting for? Put the key in the control panel. Let's get her going. I don't know why I talked to all of them. I like his dialogue the best. Where is the sphere, or the cradle, I mean? I don't see it. I like that there's, like, a road for this. But it's clearly not required, because we're moving by just fine. Well, I'll be damned. I've never seen an airship move with such grace. Despite the storms, she glides like a cutter on the clearest of days, and faster than anything. It's one thing to see it from afar, but moving through these ruins feels downright macabre. Thought Verdant was, Verdun, but this is so much worse. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen in my life. The strangest thing, I've never seen in my life a device like this, but riding it feels oddly familiar. Frost can't help but grinning as his eyes dart wildly between each passing sight. Incredible, simply astounding. Imagine how these must have been changed from the very nature of distance. Entire populations migrating like birds. She fits in her armor, clearly restless. We're close, Confessor. For better or worse, we'll be upon Valus soon. But don't get careless. The city is a tangle of walkways, tunnels, and crumbling masonry. It may take a while to find a route through. Let's get going. I'd ask her to join me, but she's not going to help me anyway, so who cares? Oh, right. Okay, I can't upgrade my helmet either. It's a bummer. Oh yeah, and then this will go back to the first tent. Cool. Hey look, a respawn thing. will all be. Been to plenty of places in my time, from floating ziggurats of Al Afsha, to the glittering domes of Riovan council chambers, but this city, even its ruins, are a spectacle. Wipes his brow. Let's have a moment to take a breather. The city looks to be crawling with mechanical guards, so we need to have our wits about us. When you're ready, we'll head to the tallest tower over there. At its peak, the Duchess astrides some sort of auto coach that's angled towards the cradle. Not gonna be an easy climb, but I ain't got any better ideas. Look at that slow walk. Still, could be worse. He points towards the slum beneath the city. At least we don't have to go down there. Uh-oh. Something tells me we're gonna need to go down there. Ross is gawking around with innocent wonderment. Just look at that. You could fit my hometown's entire population into a handful of these towers. How in the blazes do they support so many people? He snaps his fingers, looking back at you with a wild surmise in his eyes. Of course, the auto coaches. Move goods and labor wherever it's needed at lightning speed. It all fits together, you see? They could live in the countryside and work in the city, or vice versa. Devote whole buildings, whole towns for a single purpose. Utterly specialized and optimized. The Clockwork Kingdom perfected. How about you? What do you guys say? Erected another instance of my transportational supply tent. Due to some clever cipher trickery, can exist in two places at once. You can revisit the Cutter crash site if you so desire. That said, I feel we should not linger longer than we need to. Let's make our way to the dreadful Fit City as fast as we can. Ugh. So much talking. Granted, I don't need to talk to them at all, but... I mean, at this point, come on. You gotta. Oh, my armor buff is gone. That's a different bomb. Yeah, that's like a bigger bomb. Wait, hold on. Oh, I have a couple of these, actually. Give me that. I don't think you can get past 99. But it does keep letting me pick them up. Interestingly enough. Huh. Does that illusion thing no longer apply? That was just one of them, apparently. Ah. Also, still not all of them. Oh. Or I could just do that, alternatively. Dude, we're getting lucky. Oh, is this one breakable? Yeah. Shatter this door. Uh-oh. Okay, that's how much damage they do. It's not, like, horribly bad, but definitely hitting harder than it did earlier. As if that even needed to be said. Did I break this door? Oh, there we go. Like, didn't open the first time. Oh, fuck yes, dude. Okay, you know what? We might actually be upgrading this dagger at this rate. Getting that Emberian ore. It makes sense that there's a lot of it here, given that this is... Why did he have such low health? It's freaking me out. I don't see any reason to go that way. Gotten around them with our combination of lockpicking and magical attunement. Definitely something in here. Oh, it's a monster. There, what an amazing treasure. 3 gold and a lockpick. A lockpick that I can't grab because I've already... Oh, wait, here's the door. Nice. So glad I found that. Alright, we're in the tower now. What the hell is this guy? Ah, welcome, patron. Please take your seat. The show will begin The figure freezes. Though its face resembles a statue, it conveys a sudden horror. Cipher network severed? Power generators offline? City population 5? No, 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 no. This is impossible. Yep, everyone here is pretty much dead. Be calm, whatever happened here happened long ago. Don't be ridiculous, it's been... He hesitates a moment while his eyes dart between indivisible targets. It's been many human lifetimes since I was last summoned. This makes no sense. What of the rest of the Emberian Empire? Why have they not sent aid? You're Emberian, right? Why can't you tell me? The Empire would not leave this city to rot. Never. But that means... The figure looks around at the sickly sky and shattered horizon. It can't be. The Empire can't have been destroyed. That would require something more powerful than even a... They hesitate for a moment as if lost in some revelation. More powerful than a god. Then the naysayers are right. The cradle was cursed, and those cipher scribes brought naught but doom. Wait, did you see the cradle? You can see it outside. Part ship, part laboratory. The best and brightest have been toiling away at it for years. It is a marvel of cipher science. It's supposed to usher in a new age of human advancement. It is said to hold an entity of staggering power. What's inside the cradle? That is a question many want to know, but supervisors have it under lock and key. Clearance is for A-class individuals only. Still, whispers have slipped out from the symposium that they are constructing something of terrible potential that could remake the world anew. For spreading such rumors, I would normally be destroyed, but I suppose my supervisor is in no such position to do so. It's oddly liberating to speak so freely. I have other questions I want to ask you. I'm obligated to answer all queries. What are you? What am I? Forgive my surprise, I've never been asked such a question. Times truly have changed. I'm an avatar of the Empyrean Empire, a construct of cipher designed to simulate human personality. I exist to serve the needs and whims of the populace. Here I run this amphitheater. I was selected for my love and knowledge of drama. I have memorized 100 plays and can perform them by visualizing a cast of spectral actors. But my connection to the cipher network has been severed. My power source dwindles. I can already feel my cipher logic degrading. It is strange. I've recited profundities of death and mortality 1,000-fold. Yet, I still do not feel ready. That's all I wanted to know. As you wish. I have questions about this place. Oh yeah. That's all I want to know. I better get going. Farewell. Dead robot. Dying robot. Frost whistles, then listens for the echo. Perfect acoustics. What is that creature? A captive ghost? No, too clean. Mechanical. An artificial player in a technological stage. How'd they do it? Filch, me. Just think of the possibilities. Plays performed once, then reproduced elsewhere, like a bottled vision without the solipsism. Hear the voices, see the passions of great actors long dead. Time no obstacle, distance no barrier. It seems as though this is a theater of some kind. How intriguing. In the endless realm, we are beset with playwrights and poets who make up for the lack of talent with abundance of time. Strangely comforting to find a cultural parallel here. I wonder, despite their grand achievements and innumerable luxuries, do the Emberian poems still lament the basest of human follies? Do their tragedies still brim with pathos and regret? Think this room once held 100 of my ancestors united in merriment. Suppose it's the closest I've ever been to some sort of home. And yet, among these rusting empty seats, I've never felt more alone. Huh. We need to get to the top of this tower, but it seems there's no staircase. And the elevator out there points out the exit only goes down. Looks like we're going to take a trip to the slums after all. Just my blasted luck. So how are we supposed to get up there from the slums? Oh no, more illusions. I see that glowing mushroom. Can't fool me. Maybe you can fool me. Ah. The fuck is this? Oh, that's a mirror. Where am I? Is it shortcut backwards? Okay, where is this? Oh, the sneak attack. As a child, I would stare down for Verdant. Past the clouds below, the shimmering ocean to the light that was the Emberian Empire. I believed that every man, woman, and child must have gone to bed with a full belly. It's strange to see that, in fact, they had their serfs and peasants just the same. Ow. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Shit. Ow. I have no idea where I'm going. So I feel like I was supposed to talk to what's his name? Oh shit, this might be tricky. Never mind. Oh my god. That might be for this door I just opened, actually. Well, now I'm just back here. Damn it. Whoa. I flipped into something by accident. No. Whatever, we got 22 lockpicks. Stop rolling ones. God damn it. What is happening right now? Is it, am I fucking broken? There we go. It's like 5 ones in a row. It's my hubris for all the like good luck I had previously. Yes! Yeah, I'm totally upgrading my knife. When we get to the next bench. There probably isn't a next bench. Speed shoes. Nasty looking boots, but more than fashionable. Silver toe caps, inscribed with a cipher magic that quickens the wearer's footsteps, increasing movement speed by 40%. Yes please. Give me that. Oh, my debuff from the curse is no longer active. How do I... There we go. What does this do? Making you harder to spot. Nah. Definitely speed shoes over stealth. And, likewise with the, the other thing. Oh, well, we gotta do this now. The speed! I just aggroed everybody in the area, because I haven't been through this part yet. Damn it, stop with all the fucking shields. That's annoying. Yeah, you know what, actually, let's go take out this jackass with the gun first. Oops, wrong button. Did I just not hit him with that? What the fuck? Oh, you can get your shuriken back. Whoa! Hey, buddy. Shoot you in your fucking robo-dick. Aw, man. Oh, not the button I meant to press. Damn it. It's not like I have a shortage of those. I was wondering if that would eventually, like, break his poise. He probably has a lot, though, to be fair. But not enough. Maybe she has info. These are the deplorable slums of the Umbarian underclass. Many think every Umbarian must have lived like a king, but they built their sprawling cities from blood and sweat of the poor. With such technological prowess, the Umbarians could have built a paradise for every person in their empire, but I think they enjoyed the disparity. After all, for one to be considered rich, another must be destitute. That's why I could never quite believe in Vela's ambition. Call me a cynic, but paradise is only for the periodicals. In truth, we'll always be scrambling in the mud. Where is the frickin' organizer guy that can tell me, like, what the plan is here? Yeah, so I definitely shortcutted all of this area by finding that secret, but then I went back through it and fought everybody anyway, because I didn't know where I was going. Like, in terms of, like, forward progress here, like, clearly it's funneling towards this thing. There's even, like, 2 ways into this building, but then what? What do I do in here? Guess... down this way? I missed something down here? What's the treasure we found? Oh, there we have it. Oh, hey, it's you. No keys necessary this time, Confessor. I've applied the lessons of my inconclusive struggle with the auto coach to this recalitrant elevator and proved no match for Caxton Frost. I mean, Horace Meltcalf. When you throw the lever, you shall soar like we shall soar like dragonflies up to the highest peaks of Metropolis. Possibly be catapulted if I misjudged the velocity. Blow me, this is exhilarating. Okay, so that's where we gotta go. Oh, a teleport thing. Gotcha. Just out of curiosity. Any cool stuff over here that I might have missed? Or, well, not even missed, because we haven't been over here yet. Doesn't quite seem like there's much of anything over here. Other than some fighting. looks at this. Emberian Vault Key. Ornate heavy key with a note wrapped around it. This note's hastily scrawled in Old Emberian can make out a single word, Sky Realms. Fuck. I mean, there was only one Emberian vault that we were in the Sky Realms, right? Looks like this shaft leads to the coach house. Use it if you need to resupply, but try not to linger. We've got ways to go yet. Last I saw him, Frost was repairing an elevator at the base of the giant towers. If that works, should get us where we need to go. I'm losing my voice here. I'm gonna go back and upgrade my knife. If I can locate... Where in the fuck... Oh, shit. a little too hasty with that haste spell there. There we go. Oh, there's not... Oh, there is a workshop here. Not that. Okay. Yeah, so just like the other one, you can upgrade another tier, but I have no idea where to get that stuff. Shit, I should have pulled the lever first then. Then pop my potions. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. I have a feeling we're probably going to have the confrontation after this, because ain't much of the city left for us to go through. Let's see if I can even find my way back now. There it is. I have alerted the horde. Let's fucking roll, baby. Bye, everyone. Good luck. I think there's like no shot that you could get it. Like, I don't think the game branches in a way where you don't recruit all 4 of these dudes, because I don't know. They seem very integral to like the plot of this part. I don't know how it would play out otherwise. See the tallest tower over yonder, Confessor? I've scried an auto coach at its peak. It should take us to the cradle. Be careful making your way across. The platform looks awfully unsteady. It's a long way down, no? Means nothing to somebody who's got, a spell that will make any fall damage non-lethal. Am I crouched? I'm not crouched. Why is it so big? Oh, I don't want to fight you. Never mind, you're weak. Get up in your butthole and stab it. It's a weakling. Alright, so that's the tallest tower. What about stuff over here? Oh, the one shot! You love to see it. Let's assume there'd be something back here. There's a chest in there. I'll be taking that. Another Emberian ore! Okay, so if there's any sort of New Game Plus type thing, or if the game doesn't, like, truly end when I beat it, I'll be able to go upgrade the keep with that. The last thing I need to build out the main home base. Frost is craning his neck to examine the ornamented ceiling. The markings are intriguing, elaborate, yet entirely abstract. No apparent representation of figures or scenes. Perhaps the Emberians held mathematics and geometry in higher respect than myth? No doubt this pattern had some ritual significance. Oh, you're not the Endless, or whatever the hell her name is? The Emberian. He's got a fucking chainsaw. Chainsaw sword. Get him out of here. That goopy sound that he made when I killed him. Bloop. Alrighty. I do like that this area is very, like, visually different from the other ones. They did pretty well to, like, make the different realms decently different, but with the motif of the sky, it kind of always felt like I was in the same place. Which, again, not to knock this game, it's a small indie game, and, like, this is fucking, like, 20 hours of content. There's so much stuff in this game. Oh. Are the rest not gonna join me here, or what's going on? I'm guessing that's the cradle. We're here. Oh my, this cradle really is enormous, isn't it? I'm sure even the stonemasons who built our endless mausoleums would break a sweat at the sight of this. Well, here we are at last, the cradle. Looks like no alehouse I've ever seen, he chuckles. This platform should take us inside. When we get to Vela, you can do the talking, Confessor. I reckon it's the best chance we've got. If she sees the rest of us, she'll want to talk with her swords. What with us being mutineers and all. I'm guessing your superiors want her brought in quietly, but if things go south, and I'm betting they will, we'll have your back. Hey, what's up, Possum? There may be only a handful of us, but we faced tough odds before. You want a snack? Sure. If you're gonna make a snack, I would gladly snack on something. I was gonna wait till after I finished, but I don't know how much longer I'll be, so I'll just say yes. It's nice and simple. I'll distract her while you get ready to strike. I'll hear her out. Maybe this plan of hers isn't so bad. No, we're not going with her plan. I'll talk Vela into coming quietly. He sighs. Oh, I hope it'll be that easy, Confessor. For our sake and for Vela's. Just know that if she tries to slit your throat, we'll be ready to jump in. Where the hell are the other two people? Oh, they're up there. Frost is staring at the cradle in silent awe. His former exuberance stopped dead in its tracks. Please forgive my ineloquence. I must find myself quite overcome. What would you like? Dealer's choice. We've got plenty of cheese to eat before it goes bad. I'm open to whatever. I don't know if that, the cured meats that we have are still good. I assume they are. Cheese break. What's the matter? He pauses for a while as he mulls his words. In matters of religion, Confessor, I am my father's son, and my mother's for that matter, apostates to the end. They fled their homeland rather than truckle to any god. But this place, the power, the industry, the knowledge that its existence represents, I can find no other word for it but holy. Is this what what the devout feel towards their gods? Being here makes my stomach churn, but make no mistake, my sword will swing true. If it were up to me, I'd rush Vela head on, give her no time to think before I cleave her in two. The Salt thinks we should hold back, assess the situation while you two have a little chat. And loath I am to admit it, the bastard's usually right. Am I taking another train, or... No. No, that's the dock. Alright. Swords away. What's this army of guys you have? Don't attack me on sight. Don't you do it. Okay. Vela stands with her poise, her Commands booming through the chamber as Darkstar mercenaries scurry at her beck and call. Vela Kalos! The hell? Hold on a second. It's weird. Trying not to go in aggro, but this sounds like I'm trying to sneak up on her, so I don't know. Vela's head snaps around, her eyes transfixed upon you. She turns with one hand in her sword hilt. Freeze and say nothing. Vela Kalos, I've come to... Silence! Vela's voice cuts through the air. Her piercing gaze meets your own. An intruder? Here? We're leagues under the sky realms, and a place as dangerous as it is inhospitable. You must be incredibly capable or extremely stupid to follow me here. She squints. Hold on. You're that whelp who had the gall to approach me in the blinding light, aren't you? A thin smile spreads across her lips. My, you've had quite the journey, Inquisitor. I almost didn't recognize you. But you must have had help, she ponders for a moment. Only Orlaith saw that map that led here. She wouldn't have decided to come on her own, so Basalt must have convinced her. And if he was putting a team together, Caxton Frost would be on the top of that list. Maybe the Duchess as well. She shakes her head. But it can't be Basalt leading this. He'd never have joined the Inquisition without persuasion. It can only be care. You don't deny it? She grins. So a pack of traitors led by a fledgling Inquisitor have come to nip at my heels. Tell me, just what are you hoping to achieve? Your old friends helped me get here, but I couldn't join your cause. All I care about is my freedom. I'll cut off your head, so be it. No. We've come to put an end to this, Vela. You must stop this madness. Madness? Haha, is that what they claim? It is the people of the Sky Realms who have lost all sense of reason. I only seek to put things right. She gestures at the aberrant being that fills your vision. This extraordinary entity will be our salvation. It will mend our broken world and abolish the evils of humanity. All we need to do is awaken it. We are so nearly ready. Waking it up seems like a terrible idea. She grins. The process is not without its dangers. The Emberians called this thing an angel. And had they succeeded in waking it, their tyranny would have enslaved the world for eternity. We're fortunate that this lesser evil occurred, for it's stirring the angel they caused the world around and nearly obliterated all existence. Thanks, Dave. We have learned from their mistakes. We will use this angel... much crap on my desk. We will use this angel to turn this world into a haven, or heaven, where every soul is free and equal. You could spark a second apocalypse and destroy what's left of our world. With the best of intentions, you would only make tyranny of your own design. Go on the apocalypse. She doesn't really seem to care about that, though. I don't think this is gonna, like, persuade her. But I think that's the angle I want to take here. Because calling her a tyrant's also probably not going to talk her down. You could spark a second apocalypse to destroy what's left of our world. Over the past few years, I've recruited some of the most accomplished cipher scholars alive. With the correct wording, and we will prevent a syntax cascade. Of this, we are almost certain. The crack in her resolve. And regardless, the world is the reward not worth the risk? What's left of this world is barely worth saving. But I would elevate us to something nobler than history has ever known. Her eyes glint as they look in your own. You see, Inquisitor, there is such beauty in us, such majesty, such potential. I have sailed the sky realms and seen such wonders. She waves her hand. Nay, not the void obelisks of Al-Afstra, or the thousand spires of the Bion University. I have seen the nuns of the vagrant hospice, tending to their enemies. I have seen a man give his life to the blood barons of Terran, so that a stranger might live. She sighs. I have seen a child, recently orphaned, her face speckled with blood, offer me the last of her bread. She steps in closer. But wherever my sails have taken me, I have seen the hopes and dreams of, common folk crushed by oppressors. Be they the Union, Wiccan or otherwise, everywhere I go, the poor writhe in the mud so that the rich may sleep in silk. Once, I thought that the sword could right the wrongs of the world, that morals and ethics could guide my blade. but I've seen too many skyships burn, and too often breathe the stench of human flesh to believe that still. In truth, I had lost hope, until I had visions of an angel through the Oneric interface in the Emberian map, and I realized then what could be achieved. You can't change human nature. Oh, but with the angel, we could. It can change anything in this corporeal world. But don't look so aghast. It really needn't come to that. Her stare gains a fiery intensity. I would empower us all, so that every peasant stands equal to their lord. I would blunt every sword, shatter every cannon, so that not a drop of blood would spill. She looks down, her expression suddenly vulnerable. And I would banish death itself, so that no heart would ever be broken. This will be our heaven, and soon we will have it. You'd be taking away our freedom to fight for something, even to die. Sounds like madness. Even if it worked, everything would change. That's what she's hoping for. An admirable dream, but is it really possible? I mean, she believes it's possible. I think she's made that pretty clear. You'd be taking away our freedom to fight for something, even to die. Freedom? What freedoms do we have here in this broken world? Just because we can hack each other to pieces does not mean we are free. Besides, anyone would be able to leave. If they wish to dissipate their essence into the void, along with their mind's eye, they could do so. Very soon I will awaken the angel. Not the greed of our selfishness, but not out of greed or selfishness, but for the betterment of the Sky Realms and its people. I met a certain ghost who told me your motivations are more personal. What of your late sister, Isabet? Are you sure you're not doing this for her? Ambition would doom us all. This ends now, Vela. I mean, just be direct, I guess. Or, I don't know. These are the same line. I'm thrown off here, but whatever. What of your late sister Isabet? Are you sure you're not just doing this for her? Vela glares at you with a newfound fury. How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. Isabet was... She meant more to me than... Vela closes her eyes for a long moment. Isabet and my mother burned alive in my father's mansion. That Isabet was taken so young, and I alone should live, speaks plainly of the injustice in this world. Am I wrong for wanting to change that? Oh, fuck. My charm buff. We wouldn't have the charm buff anyway, even if I still had access to it. You don't speak for us all. Many oppose you, even your own former Dark Stars. No, the 75. Pah, those traitors could have left of their own accord. They had no reason to fight me. Sure, I would have let them go peacefully. Vela bellows to her crew. Awaken, Angel. I don't care if the preparations aren't complete. We've run out of time. Oh my god. Her eyes return to you. I'm terribly sorry about this. I wish there were another way, but there isn't. Coming days are crucial. Now that it's awake, we have many delicate rituals and cipher words to enact, and you cannot be allowed to meddle in such a momentous endeavor, so I'm afraid this is goodbye. We will not meet again. From behind you, you hear Jack Basalt yelling at the top of his lungs, Vela, no! Jack! It better have been Jack and not us. Valiant effort, human. Ah, the words ring through your throbbing head. What the fuck? I don't even get to fight her? You're stabbed and dead. Aw, shit. Here we go again. And once again, I have plucked you from the jaws of death. One of many times, I might say. Though there's no shame in that, you perform your task admirably. Motherfucker, I have died 2 other times, and it was strictly due to my own incompetence with platforming in this game.
But confronting Vela again will prove a formidable challenge. The Emberian craft she has commandeered will not be so easily assailed a second time. To fight your way through, you will surely need my assistance. The entity rattles in its chains. These void seal shackles are bound with Vela's magic. Only by her hand or her death will I be freed. I'm placing my trust in you, human. I guess I have no choice. The deity nods in his conjoined heads. Now make your way to the High Confessor. I believe she wishes to speak to you. Why did it fucking put me in this, like, random corner of a room? So weird. Hello. It's good to be out in the out in the sky realms again. One can get frightfully bored when spending an eternity in dusty old tombs. Wait, what? Are they all pretending like we didn't just die or something? An authoritative voice booms from the ship's sound relays. You assume it belongs to Admiral Kalos of the Union Navy. It's simply out of question, I need to remind you, High Confessor Care, that your position of authority in this tribunal is in spite of your numerous crimes against the Union, which were committed alongside Vela herself. I care not if you sent an incorrigible band of felons to find my daughter. Considering your history with Vela, I cannot in good conscience allow you or your lackeys anywhere near her. So you will use that dilapidated old relic of an airship to hold the flank. You will not interfere with the operation, which is solely in the hands of the Apostolic Union Navy. You are dismissed. That insufferable fool. Of all people responsible for this nightmare, he is hardly blameless. If he had just been a father to Vela when she needed one, loud clang rang out from inside the coffin. Now he would beat her at her own twisted game. They want to steal it, Confessor. The Navy wants the cradle for themselves. The Union's subjugation of the Sky Realms is absolute. So what are we gonna do? Cyranga, I suppose we'll have to hold the flank, just as Admiral Kalos demands. It is too late, with too much at stake to rock the boat now. So we just give up? Or there must be a way. There's always a way, Confessor. We have a card to play yet. While you were off getting yourself killed, the rest of the team managed to escape the Underlands aboard the Clutter, thanks to Frost repairs. As you've no doubt noticed, the Cradle has made its ascent into the Sky Realms. The Union Navy, finally realizing the gravity of the situation, showed up in full force. But they can't punch through the Cradle's defensive shield, some sort of highly advanced Emberian tech, so for the moment they are at a stalemate. All we have to do is slip past both. Pilot the cutter, sneak your strike team past the largest fleet in the world through the impenetrable Emberian shield to stop the most dangerous person alive. What could be simpler? How would we get past the fleet? In its current state, the cutter would be detected at once, but by the Navy's aeronautical wizards. But Caxton Frost has an idea. There's legends of an ancient Emberian skycraft and a phantom vessel able to break any barrier or evade any pursuit, said to be wrecked in the world rend, never to be seen again. Many have searched for the crashed vessel without success. Scryers find nothing, or suffer apoplexy. The Union Navy considers it merely a myth. Frost believe otherwise. There were rumors of a particular island with the Emberian wreck that has been drifting through the Sky Realms. That very island has strayed into the Oneric Isles. Search the most distant of the Oneric Isles and find whatever power that hides inside that wreck. Then you may slip past the Navy blockade. How can I actually get to these islands? You cannot pilot the cutter, as Frost needs to modify it before your assault on the Cradle. No, it seems you need your own airship. Take this writ of permission. It will help you bypass the bureaucratic nightmare of purchasing a vessel from the Winged Merchants Guild. As for the hefty fee you will no doubt be required to pay, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Our coffers are empty, I'm afraid. And take this time to make sure you are fully prepared for the fight ahead. I do not think this situation will resolve anytime soon. And assaulting the Cradle will be no easy task. Now you should get going. I have my own troubles to attend to. What troubles? It is a rather delicate matter, if I'm honest. Your help would be appreciated. As you've no doubt noticed, there is tension between this tribunal and the wider Union. Both the Navy and my Inquisition superiors have begun to question my loyalty to the cause, so they've asked me to issue a command they know I will find disagreeable. There's a small house in the western forest of Hallowshire, where our agents have stumbled upon a certain godlet. This tiny, stunted god would be of little significance, only that the superiors know in years past it was in my care, that I was fond of the thing. She is silent a moment. This is not the time to arouse their suspicions. You must go to this goblet. You must, she swallows slowly, slay it, on my orders, and then we will continue as normal. Tell me about this goblet. She slams inside the coffin. Does it matter, Confessor? They are shriveled, pathetic forms of diminished gods. There have been thousands of scattered around the Sky Realm since the God War. The Inquisition destroys more of them every day. This one's no different. Okay, I'll kill it for you. Thank you, Confessor. Remember, you will find this in the western forest of Hallowshire. Take this Void Scalpel. Only Void Steel can harm a god. Use it to slit its throat. Well, chat, it would appear that we are nowhere near the end of the game. I am curious, though, how much... How do I get down to anywhere, first of all? Ah, there we go. That is taking us down, right? Yeah. What? Wahoo! Secondly... build that training room. I want to see what's in there. That cost 100 coins? Why did I do that? Oh, I need money. No. Fuck, I forgot. I was thinking maybe there's a buff in here, and there is a buff in here, the defense buff. Not that I don't have access to that already, but now I don't need to go over to the other spot to get that. Cool. Yeah, so... Oop. It would appear as though we are kind of far from done with this game. So I think, well, not far from done, but definitely seems like there's too much shit for me to finish it this time around. Alright, how much does one of these fucking aircrafts cost? That's what I want to know, above all else. Alright, purchase an airship. I want to purchase an airship. I have a writ of permission right here. All we have is a small cog, and that'll set you back to... Or, that's the document and eyes suspiciously. What the? Well, looks like you really do have permission to buy a ship, but all we have is a small cog, and that'll set you back some 200 coin. Okay, I'll take it. Boom, we got a ship. Alright, alright. First thing, take this deed to your airship. It's legal proof of ownership. Don't lose it. Next, I'll arrange for the cog to be brought to this port. Whoa. I got so many things just changed in my inventory. You should be able to see it docked at the jetty outside when we're done here. Now, if you have this writ of permission, I assume you're well versed in the nuances of sailing and intricacies of the Union trade law, or the polymaths never would have approved you, but just in case, you have any questions? That's all I wanted to know. Excellent. Is there anything else? Farewell. So here's the upgrades we can get. Oh. Healing. I want to purchase airship upgrades. Let me grab the ledger. She's got none for me. Cool. Thanks. Oh, shit! How do I go down? Oh, crouch. That's smart. Where the fuck is, Void Town? Or whatever the hell it's called. There it is. That's so cool, though. Pirates! Ah! I wonder if I can dock in those other ships. I probably should have asked about the basics of this stuff, because I don't know what I'm doing. That is not the dock. That is, just big bumping. It's mildly awkward to steer. Not least of all because the camera turn rate is like
super low. Is it just... Oh, I'm hitting something. Oops. There we go. That was quite fun, though. Oh yeah, you know what? Fuck yeah. Set that to my ship. What better waypoint than that, you know? Alright, so we have, like, no money now, right? Since I just spent... Oh, no, I still have $100. God damn. Okay, we actually had a lot of money. I guess while we're at it, not forget to sell our treasure. Except I don't have any treasure, never mind. Hee I forget how to, okay, so we can do that guy's side quest too now, which is cool. Yeah, the world is our oyster. I guess we probably want to start from here somewhere and probably do the goblet thing. That might get us enough, good grace with the one place, or the one union, or the apathetic union to get back into that room, which would be awesome. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna save all this for next time. We got definitely some stuff to take care of. I think one more stream will actually be able to finish it, unless there's like some third reset here. And all that being said, I'm still having a lot of fun with this game. It's like, holy crap, it's insane how much stuff there is in this. I thought we straight up missed the ship. I'm gonna be honest, I thought we just like missed whatever quest we needed for the ship. That was just a convenience feature, as well as like one random side quest thing. But nope, apparently that's just, you gotta get this far into the game for that. Which is wild. But, yeah, thanks for watching, y'all. I'm gonna get going. Let's take it back to the title screen. Good game. But yeah, I'll be streaming on Sunday, but we'll be doing game dev, so I won't be playing this then. So I guess we will finish this up on Monday. Till then, take care, goon night, and see y'all later. Peace.